waking up to the sound of the morning sun. Cartoons playing, let the fun just begun. 80s vibes, in my favorite chair I lean. Nostalgic feels flowing, like a sweet daydream. Laughter fills the air, we're lost in the glow. It's a Sunday morning where the magic's alive. Cartoons and dreams, watch a moment's life. Nostalgia Street, where the laughter runs deep. An anthem of joy in our memories we keep.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, and leave a comment. Enjoy the show, Toonagers.
Who's that? The life of the party, that's who.
There's a super party animal. His name is Buds McKenzie. When the sun shines bright on a cold Bud Light, he's in a party frenzy.
He's Spuds McKenzie, the posh pooch of pop culture.
Go, Spuds, go.
Spuds, you're an animal.
Go, go, Spuds, go, go.
Here are some questions for real animal lovers. Can you spot the difference between a leopard and a jaguar? Do you know what pink flamingos eat that turns them pink? Or why do polar bears walk pigeon-toed? If we tickled your curiosity, then get the facts, the Wildlife Fact File. Every fold-out page brings you closer to a new understanding of how animals live and survive in our world today, with all the latest facts on where and how they live. The Wildlife Fact File. It's a complete reference for anyone who really wants to know about animals. Anyone who enjoys exploring the wonders of nature. Call now to start your Wildlife Fact File. As a special introductory offer, you'll get this sturdy, colorful binder, plus these handy divider cards to easily reference your collection, and 3 packets of fold-out wildlife pages, 36 in all for just $1.99. Single packets will follow every 3 weeks at the regular price of $5.90. Cancel at any time. With the Wildlife Fact File, you'll look forward to getting the straight facts by mail. Facts on unusual habitats, environmental concerns, and you'll even catch up with friends from the past. The Wildlife Fact File. It's unique information about the many animals that share our planet. And you'll want to show your family, even your schoolmates, anyone who wants the honest-to-goodness facts. If you'd like to know what this gorilla's trying to say, or why the male seahorse is a real Mr. Mom, you'll go wild for the facts. The Wildlife Fact File.
Call 1-800-932-1400 now to get your first 3 packets of the Wildlife Fact File, the binder, and divider cards for just $1.99. Or send check or money order for $1.99 to Wildlife Fact File, Box 1075, Stamford, Connecticut 06928. Or call 1-800-932-1400. Send no money. We'll bill you later. That's 1-800-932-1400.
Skiddly-day-da-bee-bob-dee-skiddly-doo, skeetin' and a skettin' and a skoodly-day, bee-beem-da-bob-bob-dee-doodly-day-doo, skidda-ba-dee-da-bob-bob-da-doodly-day. My babies. Time for your bath, me little blossoms. Just like a refreshing April shower. Now to get you good and dry so's your iron wouldn't rust. We don't want no ants in our plants, does we? Die-die-die-dee-die-ful, There now, all ready for your spinach bed. I'll tuck you in nice and cozy. This formula makes me little sprouts good and stout. It's what I calls a peaceful, contented nursery. Meet babies. A gopher. Now, you leaves me spinach cologne, young fella. Yow! Comes back with me spinach. This'll flush him out. Yikes! That's all I can stand. I can't stand no more. Pardon me. Say your prayers. Hasn't got the heart to pull the trigger. Oh, I guess I'm just an old softy.
happens any longer. You get a light and it feels like a wave. Then you pull in your line to find the no rusty pail. Some people swim beside your fishing hook. It's in their hide or beside by the beautiful sea.
Hey there, friends! Good to see ya! Check this out. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go far.
It's everything you love about the arcade game. Cut down to size. Only on the Super NES. With a free game music CD. So who needs a new system?
And that was the Vienna Wood Dance in D, one of my all-time favorites. And now let's make that random call with today's $10,000 question. It's a tough one. Who shot Alexander Hamilton in that famous duel? All right, let's go to the phones and see who's out there.
Hello?
Hello, for $10,000, who shot... Excuse me?
Hold on, let me get some milk. No!
I'm afraid your time is almost up. I'm sorry, maybe next time.
Got milk?
Tony.
Mama.
You look hungry. Come start your good breakfast with Kellogg's Sugar Frosted Flakes cereal. The secret frosting makes it extra crunchy, extra delicious.
I know. Flakes of corn with just the right amount of frosting for kids and adults.
How did I teach you to say it?
It's great.
You may be Mr. Breakfast to the rest of the world, but you know what you are to me.
Your widow, Tony.
I'm so proud of him. Just sit up straight.
All right, Toonagers, let's get back to the show.
Help all kids learn and grow with PBS Kids. Thank you for supporting your PBS station.
Butterfly in the sky, I can go twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book, a reading rainbow. I can go anywhere, friends to know and ways to grow. A reading rainbow. I can be anything. Take a look, it's in a book, a reading rainbow. Reading
Oh, hi there. Isn't the New England Aquarium great? It's so much fun to see a whole other world, especially the world underwater. I love to come visit all the fish and marine life that live here. You know they have exhibits here with dogfish, catfish, cowfish, and hogfish? Yeah. This is the giant ocean tank. The largest tank of its kind in the world. And you can see barracudas, sea turtles, triggerfish, even sharks. There are so many different kinds of fish in the world, it makes my head swim. These are giant groupers. And you know, when I'm sitting here watching, I can't help but wonder what it would be like to be a fish. Do you think it's all wet and slippery when you live underwater? Do fish scales feel rough and prickly from the inside? How do fish sleep without eyelids? Think they mind having sand in their beds? Is flapping a fin like waving a hand? I don't know. But you know, I just read a very interesting book about a person who loved fish so much that that was all he could think about. It's called Louis the Fish, and some very mysterious things happen in it. You know, if I didn't know better, I'd say these fish were talking to each other.
Boy, this guy can't take his eyes off us.
I wonder why human beings are always staring in here. They must be admiring us.
Oh, stop fishing for compliments.
I wonder what it's like to be human.
On a scale of 1 to 10? Hey, what's this guy reading?
Ooh, I know that book. It's called Lewis the Fish. I saw it at the public library.
What were you doing at the library? Looking for bookworms?
No, really. It's a good book. It's got some great lines.
I'm hooked already.
Lewis the Fish. Story by Arthur Eurinks. Pictures by Richard Egelski. One day last spring, Lewis, a butcher, turned into a fish. Silvery scales, big lips, a tail, a salmon. Lewis did not lead before this an unusual life. His grandfather was a butcher. His father was a butcher. So Lewis was a butcher. He had a small shop on Flatbush. Steady customers, good meat. He was always friendly, always helpful, a wonderful guy. But Lewis was not a happy man. He hated meat. On birthdays, his beaming parents would hand him a gift-wrapped salami. When he was 13, they gave him a turkey. Lewis did anything to get away from meat. He got a job afternoons, cleaning fish tanks in a doctor's office. Oh, Lewis loved the job. For hours, he'd stare at the fish, their eyes blinking, their fins flapping. But a good thing doesn't last long. One night at dinner, Lewis's mother said to his father, "Nat, why does Lewis have to slave over those lousy fish? What's the matter? You can't give him a little job in the store?" "But, Ma, I like..." "You're right, Rose. Tomorrow, Lewis, after school, you come to the store. It's time you learn something about meat." And that was it. Every day, Lewis was at his father's shop. "Someday, this will all be yours," his father would say. And it was. His parents died suddenly, and Lewis took over the butcher shop. For years, that's where he worked. Lewis was so unhappy. His only happy times were when he was in the refrigerator. There, he'd sit for hours and draw fish. Big ones, little ones. He'd draw them all over the place. Surrounded by steaks, all Lewis thought about was fish. But then, it got worse. He began to see fish everywhere, at home, on the bus, at ball games. Even his customers began to look like fish to him. Business started to fail. His health declined. He was always thirsty. At night, Lewis had trouble sleeping. One night in May, he had bad dreams. He dreamt he was walking down the street and he was attacked. Hamburgers were punching him, salamis kicked him, lamb chops, roast beefs, and briskets all ganged up on him. He yelled for help! But no one came. That morning, Lewis woke up feeling cold and wet. He was a fish. A salmon. Al, from Al's pet store, found him on the bus going up Flatbush. Look at that face, he tells his customers. I couldn't eat him, so I brought him to the store. Louis soon forgot everything about being a butcher, living on Flatbush, or even being a human being at all. After a hard life, Louis was a happy fish.
What a whale of a story!
What a beautiful fishtail.
Why, thank you.
Not your fishtail, the tale of Louis the fish, the story.
That Louis sure was lucky. He didn't have to flounder through life as a human.
It must be every human's dream.
Yeah, I catch your drift. To go to sleep a person
And wake up a salmon.
That's the best fish story I've heard in years.
I know Louis was happy to turn into a fish for the rest of his life. I'd kind of like to see the world from a fish's point of view, too. But not if it meant having to spend every day in a school. Besides, after living for a few days as a fish, I'd probably like to turn into something else for a little while. Like a giraffe with a neck so long I could see way above the treetops. Or maybe even an eagle. They're so majestic, and I've always wanted to fly. If you could be anything in the world, anything, what would you choose?
I would like to be an alligator because it has sharp teeth, it can swim well, and it is green. I would choose to be a snake. A duck. A lion. A hummingbird. I would like to be a horse. I would like to be a camel because it has two humps, and a camel is my favorite kind of animal. A leopard. A giraffe. A rabbit. A monkey, because they swing around on vines, and I like to swing around on vines. I would be a shark because I like the water.
I can really see why you would want to be a fish like me. Living in the ocean is like a fantasy. It's so easy living way down below. The sea will take you anywhere you want to go.
All around you can feel the ocean flow. The motion will astound you.
Come on down.
There's so much to see.
Look around.
Just floating free.
I have found
It's the best way to be. Just take it from me.
sea living. Try it out for a week or two, and you will surely see. A barracuda or an angelfish was what you were meant to be. Be a shark and everyone gets out of your way. Be an eel and lie on the bottom all day.
Be a lobster, glimmer like a butterfly fish. Live in a shell if that's what you wish.
Be a whale.
Be a seahorse too.
Be a snail.
Be a bright shade of blue.
Grow a tail.
And grow a fin or two. It's all up to you.
Sea living. Sea living. It's easy 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 living.
If Louis were swimming around in the ocean instead of a fish tank in Al's pet store, he'd come face to face with a lot of creatures. And not all of them would be fish. There's a variety of animals that live in the water. Some, like whales, sea lions, and dolphins, are mammals, just like you and me. Mammals can't breathe underwater like fish can. They have to come up for air. And sea mammals can do some things that fish never dreamed of. Did you know that whales can sing, and dolphins whistle, squeak, and chirp to communicate? Sea mammals are warm-blooded animals. They take care of each other, and mothers nurse their young. I guess you could say that they're not cold fish. When a dolphin smiles your way, you can hardly keep from hugging her.
Come on, Dixie, give me a hug. They love to do whatever you see them doing. Dolphins are pretty happy animals. In fact, most everybody will tell you that a dolphin has a built-in smile, and that's exactly right. They're very independent thinkers a good deal of the time. They're very peaceful animals. They like to spend a lot of time just playing and eating. A pretty ideal life. I wouldn't mind doing that myself. Hello, my name's Dennis Markham. This is my place, the Aqua Circus of Cape Cod, down here in West Yarmouth in Massachusetts. And these are my dolphins, Dixie and Dolly. You know, dolphins are very interesting animals. There's a lot we know about them and a lot we don't. Well, if we look at them, we can see that they do have the shape of a fish, but unlike fish, dolphins are mammals, and they breathe air just like you and I do. They can hold their breath underwater for about 6 or 8 minutes, but if they stay down any longer than that, they can drown just like we can too. Well, here's Dixie again, and you can see he has a long nose. This is the Atlantic bottlenose dolphin. You can see why. It looks just like a bottle. The nose is very, very hard. It's solid bone, and its prime function is for defense. Now, sometimes hungry sharks go looking for little dolphins to eat. And what probably would happen, because dolphins travel in groups or pods, is some of the big adults are going to form a circle around the youngsters, just like wagon trains did in the old days to protect themselves from any danger. But they form a protective circle, and some of the bigger adults will swim outside the circle and probably attack that shark using their nose. They use it as a battering ram. It's very effective. They can aim right for the gill cage and kill the shark. And he has very sharp teeth, 96 of them. They're pointed. And the dolphins use those teeth to hold fish. They don't chew their food. They swallow it whole. Now, let's see if we can get a Dixie to come over here. Did you hear that sound? Those are the dolphins breathing through a hole in the top of their head that we call a blowhole. Now, they don't breathe through their mouth. That goes right to their stomach, so they can eat underwater. But when they dive underwater, and if we look, we can see it's closed up real tight so no water gets down there. Maybe if I give him a piece of herring here, we could get Dixie to stand up a little bit, and we can see a little bit more of his body. Those two flippers, oh, Dixie's talking now. Those two flippers on the side of his body are the pectoral flippers. And the dolphins use them to kind of steer themselves through the water. Now, on the middle of the back is another flipper, or a fin. It's called the dorsal. And if we can get another look way in the back there goes Dolly swimming away. You can see a big, broad tail fluke. This is the locomotion for the dolphin. They move that tail up and down in the water, and they really move along pretty fast. They can swim about 35, maybe 40 miles an hour in the open ocean. Now, dolphins have pretty good eyesight. They see real well when the water's nice and clear, but sometimes they're in murky water, or perhaps it's dark, there's no moon, and they might be on a hunt looking for fish. So they have an ability to see without eyes. It's a kind of a sonar, which is how submarines in the ocean detect other ships or other submarines. What the dolphins do is send a clicking sound out. It bounces off the school of fish, and it comes back to the dolphin, and they receive it on this round part of their forehead. Can you come up here a minute, Dolly, and I'll let everybody see your forehead? Come on right up here. There it is. This part of the forehead we call the melon, and that's where the sounds are received. And the brain translates that information so they can tell if it's a school of fish, a hungry shark, which they probably wouldn't go after, or a ship, or a swimmer, or anything. Now, the skin on the dolphin is pretty special, too. I don't know if you can see. There we go. It's nice and smooth. You know what it feels like is a wet inner tube. You know, when you go to the beach, you bring that old tire tube, and that's real smooth, and it moves through the water pretty smoothly, too. Well, that's exactly why a dolphin's skin is very smooth, so they can move through the water. See, Dixie? He's spitting at me.
Dolphins think and act like 5 or 6-year-old children. Dixie's playing a little game with me. He doesn't want me to pay attention to you. He wants me to pay attention to him, so he's spitting at me. But that's fun. I don't mind too much. Sometimes if I don't pay enough attention, he'll start to show off. You know how your little brother and sister do that once in a while at home? Well, dolphins do that all the time. There we go. Making a sound there for us today, Dixie. He's talking to me. He's saying, hey, this isn't too bad. I'm having some fun. I'm getting a lot of free food here, and I don't have to do any work for it. That sound comes out of the blowhole. Remember that hole that they breathe through? Well, they force air through there. That's where all those sounds come from. They don't talk to each other like that. They have another type of language that we don't know a whole lot about. That's because it's a system of squeaks and whistles. A lot of the sounds are so high-pitched that we can't hear them with the ear. We can't hear them with very complicated machinery. We know the dolphins have some type of language. We've seen them work together. We've seen dolphins hunt as a group, where one dolphin will give another dolphin a signal to move in on a group of fish. We know they can talk to each other. We just don't know exactly how it occurs. It's very, very sophisticated, though, very complex. Well, I hope you've seen that working with dolphins can be a lot of fun. I don't see how it could be otherwise. It's also a very wet job to have, as you can also see, I think. But I really enjoy this, and I don't know anybody who isn't infatuated by dolphins. I hope you've learned a little bit about dolphins today, and the next time you see one, maybe you'll think of Dixie and Dolly. I've enjoyed talking to you very much. Goodbye for now.
Dolphins are lovable, aren't they? But you wouldn't want to hug this guy. This is a sea urchin. And you see these spines here? Feels like a pincushion. Ooh, here's an interesting guy from the sea. This is a horseshoe crab. He's got blue blood, and he's about as old as the dinosaurs. Uses this little tail here to turn him over when he's upside down underwater. Pretty neat, huh? You know, sea stars don't have any ears, fingers, or toes, but they do have arms, 5 of them, and hundreds of tiny little feelers. They call them tube feet. They tell him everything he needs to know. He can grab onto things with him. That's how he moves around. Ah, this is one of my favorite creatures from the sea. It's called a moon snail. Look at those colors. Knock, knock, knock. Anybody home? I know this guy's home. Snails never leave their shells. Pretty small world, isn't it? But yours doesn't have to be. Watch this. Mealtime is always a favorite occasion here at the aquarium. The penguins always wear their tuxedos to dinner. Still hungry, guys? Still hungry? These guys are always hungry. They eat 5 to 6 pounds of squid a day and weigh up to 500 pounds each. You still hungry for more good books? Well, here's some I know you'll just gobble up. But you don't have to take my word for it.
Do you like monsters? Well, I do. I even have a couple of them. They're my brothers. My name's Erica Ernest. I read Where the Wild Things Are. It's fabulous. And it's about a boy named Max, and he dressed up in his wolf suit. He was making mischief all over. And his mother sent him to bed without any supper. The best part of the book was when the wild things made Max king. In the rumpus, they danced, they howled, and they screamed, and they had fun and everything. I'm Erica Ernest, and I'm telling you that if you don't read this book, boy, you're missing a lot of fun, and you're missing almost everything.
Hello. Have you ever been inside on a rainy day and have had nothing to do? Well, I have. This book I read called One Monday Morning, a little boy was inside on a rainy day and was staring out the window. He was very bored, so he decided to play with a deck of playing cards. When he was looking at the cards, he decided to imagine that the king, the queen, and the little prince wanted to come and visit him. This book is an excellent example of using your imagination, and I highly recommend it to you if you are home alone on a rainy day. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Laura Russell. If you like fishes and you've ever considered becoming an ichthyologist, a person who studies fishes for a living, then this is the book for you. It's called A Fish Hatches by Joanna Cole and Jerome Wexler. This book has 39 pages filled with black and white photographs and all kinds of facts about fish, how they're born, their habits, and their external anatomy. This is a nonfiction book, which means it's based off of facts. And it presents the facts about fish in an easygoing manner, which you will enjoy to read. I highly recommend it.
The aquarium's a great place to find out more about life underwater. And I'm glad I got a glimpse of what Lewis's new life might be like. But you know, even though Lewis preferred being a fish, I'm happy as a clam to be just who I am. See you next time.
It's a beautiful morning here on Nostalgia Street. Stick around. The fun's not going anywhere. After these messages, we'll be right back.
Such a sweet and crunchy part of this complete breakfast, this box never closes.
Sweet and crunchy. Why, this is just crazy enough to work.
I bet my sister will give me her Frosted Cheerios. I don't think so.
Those awesome little O's have been frosted the whole way around for a crunchy, sweet taste everyone's into.
Hey, they're frosted.
Hey, we're Clay.
Frosted Cheerios taste so good, this box never closes.
Jackpot!
Pacific
Blue.
In production now.
A new season. New episodes.
Now you can imagine all the power in the universe. The Masters of the Universe collection. 23 pieces, each sold separately. There's He-Man and these heroic action figures. Skeletor and the Warriors of Evil, and 4 fighting creatures. Castle Grayskull, Point Dread, and the Talon Fighter. You put them together. And battle machines like the Attack Track, batteries not included.
What would you do with all the power in the universe?
He-Man, Skeletor, and all other items from the Masters of the Universe collection, each sold separately. From Mattel.
All right, Toonagers, let's get back to the show.
The following program was produced by WDIV, a post-Newsweek station, and is designed for viewing by children ages 8 to 12. All post-Newsweek children's program policies and special commercial policies apply to its presentation.
Today on Kid Bits, we'll learn about optical illusions.
Have you ever seen something that wasn't really there? Have you ever watched a magician who, right before your very eyes, made something appear out of nowhere?
And on our second feature...
Have you ever heard the saying that the hand is quicker than the eye? What do you think that means? Could your hand move fast enough to fool your eye?
Then...
Do you really see what you think you see? Could there really be stairs like this anywhere in the world? What kind of picture is this? The answer is that this picture is an illusion.
Next, we have...
When was the last time that you saw a really good moonrise? No, not a sunrise, but a moonrise. Well, the information for it is listed in the paper every day.
And on the last Kid Bits feature...
Here is a drawing for you to examine. Do you see 2 gray triangles in this picture, one on top of the other?
Kid Bits will return after these messages. We now return to Kid Bits.
Hello, and welcome to Kid Bits. Have you ever seen something that wasn't really there? Have you ever watched a magician who, right before your very eyes, made something appear out of nowhere? Do you know what you're really seeing when you watch a movie or television? The answer to all these questions is an illusion. When you watch a magician, a movie, or television, you're watching an illusion. The word illusion means a mistaken perception of reality, or simply, you're not seeing what you think you're seeing. Well, the next question is, what are you really seeing? You can answer this question for yourself if you have a couple of file cards, a sturdy rubber band, a pencil, and a small pad of paper. That's all you'll need to make your own illusions a moving picture. When you go to see a magician, you know there really isn't any such thing as magic. The illusions the magician is performing are really very carefully constructed tricks designed to make you think you're seeing exactly what the magician wants you to see. But how about the movies? When you watch a movie, did you know that you're being fooled? Just as there is no such thing as magic, there's no such thing as a moving picture either. What you're actually seeing is a long series of still pictures being projected at a rate of 24 per second. 24 frames per second. Well, that's a lot of pictures. That's 1,440 a minute, or 86,400 an hour. Do you think you could count up to 24 in just 1 second? Let's try. I'll say go. Ready? Go. Stop. That's just 1 second. Did you make it all the way up to 24? I didn't think so. How do they do it in the movies? How do they project 24 frames per second in just 1 second? Here's a strip of movie film. Let's take a close-up look. Here you can see the individual pictures of the movie film lined up, one right next to each other. This strip of film is about 24 pictures long, or just 1 second's worth of film. If you look carefully, you can see the square sprocket holes in the film. And this is what the projector uses to keep the film moving along at the precise speed of 24 frames per second. As each picture lines up in front of the projection bulb, a flash of light is passed through the film and onto the screen. And that's what you see. But before you realize what you're seeing, another picture is projected in place of the first one, and then another, and so on, until all these pictures blend together to create a moving picture in your mind. Your brain holds the images for about 1/16 of a second. And that's why you see them all right after each other. We'll make our own movie right after this.
When you help start a scout troop, there's no guarantee one of the boys will grow up to be an actor.
Win an Olympic decathlon.
Have his own radio and TV shows. Play for the Knicks.
Host a TV program.
Be an impressionist.
Grow up and be in the movies.
Go to the moon. Twice.
Hit 755 home runs.
Be a newsman.
Win 7 gold medals.
When you help start a scout troop, there's no guarantee one of the boys will grow up to be president. But you never know. Call Boy Scouts of America.
Are you ready to become a movie mogul? You'll need a couple of index cards and a pencil. Let's start with a short subject, a 2-frame movie. On the top half of each one of these cards, make 2 drawings that'll go together nicely, like a duck in a cage or a goldfish in an aquarium. After you've made your 2 drawings, glue them together back to back so that while one drawing faces you, the other one is upside down on the back. Put a rubber band around the middle and loop it around your fingers. Twist this card up about 20 times or so till you get a good set of knots right there. Now you're ready. Looking at the drawing right at the top, let the cards unwind. And if you look quickly, you'll see the fish inside the bowl. You've made your first picture, and you're ready to try a feature-length film. On a small pad, make a long series of drawings that concern a simple subject, like one I made up about the life of a flower. Here on this blackboard are the 6 stages in my story of the life of a flower. It's a seed, it gets some sun, some rain, it grows larger until it's finally picked. If my pad had 60 pages in it, each section of my story should have 10 pictures about that. It takes a little time, but it's worth it when you're done. Have you ever heard the saying that the hand is quicker than the eye? What do you think that means? Could your hand move fast enough to fool your eye? Or do you think that this is another magician's trick, to fool you into watching the wrong hand? Well, that's probably closer to the truth. But there are times when your hands can fool your eyes. But instead of magic tricks, you can fool your eyes with some simple optical illusions. All you'll need is a paper plate, some scissors, some tape, and some paper. And perhaps 2 thimbles. Optical illusions are visions that appear much different than they really are. Our eyes are fooled into seeing something that really isn't there. Well, actually, the fooling goes on up here, in your brain. Your eyes probably do see things correctly, but your brain interprets the messages incorrectly. Let's try an easy optical illusion to fool our brain. This is called the floating finger. And you'll have to try this at home for yourself because the television camera isn't fooled by this illusion at all. You won't be able to see my illusion. It takes 2 eyes to make this work. First, put your 2 fingers together just like this, and hold them in front of your eyes about 6 inches from your face. Now focus your eyes on the wall across the room and slowly separate your fingers. If you've done this just as I've asked, you'll see a tiny little finger with 2 fingernails floating in space between your big 2 fingers. If you have 2 sewing thimbles handy, you can create a floating steel ball in the same way. Just slip the thimbles on your fingers here, hold them right in front of your face, separate them slightly, and focus on something across the room. The explanation for this is that as you focus across the room, the fields of vision of your 2 eyes lengthen, and any objects up close are in an area overlapped by these 2 fields of vision. Your brain is receiving slightly different pictures of the same scene and puts them together one on top of each other. This results in your seeing 2 gaps between your fingers with the mysterious floating finger in between. We'll be back right after this to show you a hole in your hand that you can see through.
What?
Somebody once told me that I had a hole in my head. Well, when I asked them to prove it, they couldn't do it. But I told them that they had a hole in their hand that was big enough to see through, and that I could prove it. Here's what I did. Take a sheet of paper and roll it up so that the center of it is about 1 inch in diameter. Now, you may want to tape it together at this point, too, to hold it together while we're doing this experiment. Okay, that's all there is to it. Here's the proof of the hole in your hand. Hold the paper up to one eye like this, and hold your hand like this right next to it. Now, when you open both eyes, you should be able to see a hole right through your hand. Try it again. Amazing, isn't it? Here's another illusion you can create with your hands to fool your eyes. Take a paper plate and cut it in half. Cut that half in half again. and cut the center sections out of these 2 quarters of the plates. When you're done, you'll have 2 sections of the rim that look a great deal like this. Now place one piece on top of the other piece on a table or something like that. Close your eyes, and when you open them, tell me which piece is longer than the other one. This bottom one here, right? But wait a minute, we just cut these out. We know that they're the same. Let's reverse them and try them again. Oh my gosh, the bottom one still looks longer to me. But if we match them up, one on top of each other, we'll see that they are exactly the same size. Fooled again. Our brain unconsciously compares the shorter lower curve of the upper one with the longer curve of the lower one, and decides that this one must be longer, even though we know that they're both the same size. Optical illusions aren't always what they seem to be. Or are they? Here's a question for you. Where will these men get to when they reach the top of their staircase? Take a good look at these stairs. If the troop of men start here, these stairs will lead them to here, then to here, then to here, and then to here? Well, wait a minute. They're all right back where they started. These stairs lead to nowhere. Do you really see what you think you see? Could there really be stairs like this anywhere in the world? What kind of picture is this? The answer is that this picture is an illusion, a picture that plays games with your perception. The word perception means all the information you gather about the world through your 5 senses: touch, taste, smell, hearing, and sight. Now, this drawing was done by a man named M.C. Escher in 1960. He's a master at drawings that confuse your visual perception. You can draw some misleading pictures to show your friends if you have a pencil, some paper, and a ruler. That's all we'll need to make some of our own optical illusions. These drawings will appear to be different than they really are because they contain something that distracts or fools your eye. Now, before we try our own drawings, let's look at a few more. In this drawing here, what do these long diagonal lines appear to be doing? Are they straight lines? And are they parallel to each other? Now, you probably said no to both questions, but let's look at them now. Do they appear to be straight now? And are they parallel to one another? Let's look again. Like this, or like this. Let's look at another drawing. What do these lines look like they're doing here? Don't they seem to bow out away from the center right here? Well, that's what they look like to me. But if I lift up this cover sheet, you can see that these lines are the same distance apart all the way along their length. Here's one more drawing called the Poggendorf illusion, no doubt named after Mr. Poggendorf. Now, is this a straight line through this rectangle? Or how about this line through these 2 rectangles? If we use the ruler, we can check. Are there any guesses? Well, that one's straight, and so's that one. I guess you can't always believe what you see. We'll draw our own illusions right after this message. Do you have your pad and ruler ready? Is your pencil sharp? Good. Then we can create our own visual misconceptions. Let's start with an easy one. These arrows right here are called the Mueller-Lyer arrows. That's because this one's a Mueller and this one's a liar. No, I'm just kidding. Here's how this one is made. Draw 2 6-inch lines. Put them not quite right alongside each other, like this. Now put arrowheads on one of them, like this, and inverted arrowheads, like this, on this one. Now ask somebody to tell you which arrow is longer than the other one. Most people will pick this one here. The inverted arrowheads make the center line look much longer. When was the last time that you saw a really good moonrise? No, not a sunrise, but a moonrise. Well, the information for it is listed in the paper every day. There are times for moonrise, moonset, as well as sunrise and sunset. They're all listed right alongside the weather information. Now, if you have seen a moonrise, have you ever seen it right on the horizon? A really big moon, as big as a house? Well, that moon, the extra large one, is actually an optical illusion. The moon, of course, doesn't change size. Photographs tend to prove that the moon you see on the horizon and the moon you see up in the sky are the same sized moon. Some scientists suggest that the reason the moon looks larger when it rests on the horizon is that you have elements of the horizon to compare it to, trees or a mountain or even that house that it looks as big as. The truth is that actually the moon is farther away from you when it's on the horizon than when it's overhead. Once again, we find out that things are not always as they seem. Let's look at some more optical illusions that you can test yourself with. Which one of these two circles right here seems larger to you? Would you be surprised if I told you they're the same size? How about these two circles right here? Which one of these two looks larger to you? Well, if you're taking guesses, you'd be right if you guessed they're the same size too. And finally, how about these two circles right here? Which one of these two looks larger to you? Well, you guessed it, they're the same size as well. Let's look at some lines instead of circles. Which one of these two lines right here seems longer to you? Would you believe that they're the same size? How about these lines right here? Does this line or this line here seem longer to you? Well, just like everything else today, they're the same size as well. Now that we're all thoroughly confused about what we're seeing, when we come back after this word, we'll make another illusion that you can demonstrate to your friends, a color spinner. All you'll need is some cardboard, some construction paper, and some string. Don't go away. The object of our color spinner will be to create patterns and colors that aren't really there, using the principle of visual distortion. We're going to make a spinning disc that spins fast enough to blur the images or colors on it. And that blur will look totally different than the pattern we started with. First, you have to find a jar top or other round object about 3 to 4 inches in diameter to use as a template or pattern for cutting circles out of some cardboard. Draw the circles, draw 2 or 3 circles so that we can try some different patterns. When you get them all drawn, cut them out, and then we'll be ready to decide which pattern we want to use. Now, here are some possible patterns that you could choose from. Here's one in black and white, and here's another one in black and white. Or you could make one in color. Experiment with ideas of your own. Once you choose your pattern, cut it out of construction paper and glue it onto the cardboard. Or if you have some white cardboard, you can draw a black and white pattern on it. Now, carefully punch 2 holes in the center of the cardboard with a pencil. Thread a piece of string through it and tie the ends together on the other end. Now, holding your color spinner in your hands, twirl the string about 20 or 30 times to get it good and wound up before you start. Now, your spinner works just like this. As the disc spins, the disc changes its look from the original pattern. You could put one pattern on one side of your disc and another pattern on the flip side of your disc. Experiment and try lots of different patterns. Remember, what you see could be different than what you get. Here is a drawing for you to examine. Do you see 2 gray triangles in this picture, one on top of the other? Perhaps the only one you see is the one outlined by these lines right here. But if you look closely, you will think that you see this triangle here on top of the first one. Well, if you think you see it, look again, because it's really not there. What you saw was an image created by a visual phenomenon called closure. In this case, the word closure means the tendency of your eyes to fill in the part of the figure that wasn't really there. You and most other people drew in imaginary lines here, here, and here, and created your own second triangle. Let's look at another example of closure. Can you see the man kneeling in this picture here? Well, he's right there. That's his hat, that's his hand, and that's his foot. Here's an easy one. Do you see a dog in this picture here? Sure, he's right there. Now here's one picture that you can look at in 2 different ways. Now what do you see in this picture? Do you see a old lady in profile? Or do you see a young woman looking away from you? They're both in there. Let's try a whole different type of illusion. Look at the white lines on this black background. As you keep watching, do you begin to see little gray dots at the intersections of the white lines? Sure you do. And after you've looked at this for about 10 seconds or so, look quickly at the ceiling or another white surface. Do you see a grid of black lines now? This is an example of retinal fatigue. Your eye gets used to seeing a certain image in front of it and holds the picture there even after you've looked away. Here's a model of your eye. As the image strikes you on the lens focuses the image on the retina, which is this area of the eye right back here. This area is made up of optical fibers called either rods or cones. Rods detect light areas, and cones detect areas of color. These rods and cones send images of what they see along the optic nerve, which is located at the back of the eye. This nerve connects to the brain, where we analyze these pictures and act upon the vision. The eye never lies. It always projects a true image of what it sees. It's in the mind that we fill in the missing parts and create the illusions. Next, we're going to make a device that will defy gravity. You'll need 2 identical funnels, 2 books, and 2 yardsticks. Don't go away. You may have a hard time deciding whether this next illusion is an illusion or the real thing. But here's a hint. You can't beat gravity. Take 2 funnels and tape them together like this. Well, that's it. That's the device that will defeat gravity right there. Now we'll need a test track, 2 meter sticks or yardsticks, and several books of different thicknesses. It has to be set up just like this right here, with the yardsticks closer together on the thinner books and farther apart on the taller stack of books. Now this may take a bit of experimenting to get it just right, but when you get it set up, the 2 funnels that are taped together will roll uphill from the thin books to the thick ones. There you have it. I've defied gravity. Or have I? Let's check the measurements. Right here on this side, the track is not quite 3 inches tall. And at the other end right here, the track here is about 4 inches tall. So it did roll uphill. Well, maybe it didn't. There must be a secret here somewhere. Let's measure this right here. The center of the funnels here is almost 5 inches tall, and when it rolls down the track to the other end, the center of the funnels here is just 4 inches tall. That's the secret. Even though the track went uphill, the funnels are moving downhill.
Kid Bits will return after these messages. We now return to Kid Bits. Experiments seen on this program were developed in conjunction with the Detroit Science Center, where the excitement of science is seen daily.
On our next show, we'll be looking into molecular action and surface tension. All you'll need is a glass of water and a needle. See you then.
See you next week.
Hey there, friends. Good to see ya. Check this out. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go far.
My Super Golden Crisp cereal really shakes up this nutritious breakfast. Those 8 vitamins always seem to come in handy. Pitter-patter of little feet, probably after the sweet, crispy wheat. Hey, pasa, Toro.
Also your cereal, Sugar Bear.
No way, Jose. How about a vitamin-packed punch? Olé. It doesn't pay to be a bully. I can't get enough Super Golden Crisp. It's got the crunch with punch.
Yeah.
Those lonely pound puppies really need to be rescued. Pound puppy, I'm so glad to find you. Put that lonely puppy pound behind you. You need a name. I'll call you Freckles.
Lots of pound puppies need your love.
Oscar, meet Petey.
And when they're this lonely and this lovable, one more is always welcome.
Come sharing all our cuddling, caring puppy love.
Pound puppies. Each sold separately. From Tonka.
Dr. Mario! Killer game from Nintendo. Dr. Mario, wow. But it ain't what you think. You get to zap these viruses, and with 2 players, you can actually trash the other guy. Remember, kids, try this at home. Hey, you can get it for Game Boy, too.
All right, Toonagers, let's get back to the show.
Come dream with me tonight. Let's go to far-off places and search for treasures bright. Come dream with me tonight. Let's build a giant airship and sail into the sky. Let's watch the ground so far below. Let's watch the birds as they fly by, fly so high. Come dream with me tonight.
In our last episode, Gimmick, Grubby, and I crash-landed in the Great Desert, where we were caught in a huge earthquake, nearly losing Grubby. Then we really did lose Grubby when we were captured and imprisoned by strange creatures called mudblups. We escaped with Prince Aaron, but we still had to get Grubby out. We scared the mudblups with bright light and flew away, still followed by Tweeg. Find out what happens in the next episode of The Adventures of Teddy Ruxpin.
Keep it up, lads. We're almost there.
Almost where, Gimmick?
Almost, well, that is to say, we're right next to,
You mean you don't know?
Precisely.
But we are making very good time.
Boy, that phony map of Tweeg sure has thrown us off course.
This chap Tweeg sounds like quite a wicked fellow.
Oh, that he is, Prince Aaron. Most decidedly.
Making this airship go sure is hard work. I need a drink of water.
I'm sorry, Grubby. It appears we're down to our very last drop.
This could be serious. None of us can go very long without water.
Yeah, I hate to admit it, but it's even more important than food.
Here, Grubby, let me take over for a while.
Hey, looky down there. I see a waterfall. Hey, what's that thing?
I don't know, but it looks dangerous.
Well, we gotta get it out of there.
Boom, 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 boom.
Hey, excuse me.
Boom, boom.
Huh? What do you want?
Do you think we could get some water, please?
No! Go away!
Hey, you, get out of there.
What did you say?
Oh, well, we've got to be off on our mission to find Princess Aruzia, and, well, you're holding us up.
Go on! Scram! Did you say princess?
Yeah, Princess Aruzia, the sister of Prince Aaron here.
How come she's lost? Well, actually, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? Why would anybody kidnap a princess? That's bad. Well, we don't know who took her or why. All I know is I've got to get her back. Well, then, what you ought to do is talk to the wizard.
The wizard?
Yeah, the wizard. He knows everything. He can tell you where the princess is. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's get going.
Add more fuel, Grubby. We don't seem to be getting enough lift.
I can't get any more fuel in this thing.
It's no use. We're carrying too much weight.
Okay, I can take a hint. But how will we find my sister without you showing us the way to this wizard chap? Well, we'll just have to walk. Come on.
Why don't we just fly there and meet you?
Come on! It's just through the jungle over there.
What jungle is that?
The jungle with no name. Are we there yet, Twas?
Will you stop asking me that? And the name is Tweeg. T-W-E-E-G.
Big deal. D-E-E-L.
We'd probably be at the treacherous mountains now if you wouldn't keep getting us lost.
I don't get us lost, Tweeg. You're driving.
Well, I've got my hands full reading this map and thinking about running barefoot through all that treasure.
Barefoot? Yuck, forget it. You can keep my share of the treasure.
It works every time. Now hurry up, LB.
Hurry up, LB. Hurry up, LB.
Ow, oh, ouch. Oh, good help is so hard to find these days. It's enough to make me want to get up there and pull this thing myself. Almost. Ow! 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 Ow!
Well, if I'd known we were going swimming, I would have brought my bathing suit, Tweeg.
Teddy, I get the weirdest feeling that we're being watched.
Watched? By whom?
I don't know. It's just a feeling.
Well, I don't see a thing.
Nor do I, Grubby. It's probably just a figment of your, imagination.
They're not figments. They're fobs.
That's right, we're fobs. And where are you going?
To find the wizard.
Is this the only way you can get there? Through the jungle?
Well, it's the only way I know of.
You're really going through the jungle? You're brave. Aren't they brave, Fred? Yeah, they're brave, all right. Or strong. Or maybe they're brave and strong.
Uh-oh. What do you mean brave and strong? What do we have to be brave and strong about?
Hey, everyone, look at these brave guys. I don't think they're brave. I think they're foolish. I think they're dumb. Look at these brave guys. Look at these brave dumb guys. Are you heroes?
Well, no, we're not. We're just...
Modest. Modest and brave. Oh, it's wonderful. They're so brave. The big fuzzy guy is strong and dumb. The rest must be brave. Brave heroes. Real brave heroes. And foolish.
What do you suppose that was all about?
I don't know.
Isn't that a strange thing to call this place? The jungle with no name.
It appears those fobs were exaggerating enormously with all their warnings.
That's right, Gimmick. So far, I haven't seen anything to be afraid of. Except for those guys.
Hey! You're trampling on our food supply.
Your, food supply?
Yeah! Can't you see that you're squashing our vegetables?
Oh, my, I thought they were, weeds.
Now, eating roots I can understand, but weeds, bleh.
Weeds? Are you crazy? This is the biggest crop of veggies we've grown in years. At least it was until you guys trampled all over it.
Well, really, we didn't mean to do...
Especially that overgrown piece of lint. Those feet of his must have wrecked 2 acres of veggies.
Sorry.
Yes, we're all very sorry for any damage we might have done.
Oh, yeah? And who exactly are you, Fuzzface?
My name is Teddy Ruxpin. I'm an Iliad.
Hey, this guy's Teddy Dustpan. He's a lollipop. And what are you doing here in Grunge territory?
We're on a mission. We're going to see the Wizard of Grundo.
Then we're gonna rescue a kidnapped princess.
And who's this potato bug here?
Hey.
I assure you, Grubby's no potato bug.
Oh, no? Then what kind of bug is he?
He's an octopede, a fact that can be ascertained by simply counting his feet.
I've got 8 of them.
Which means he did 4 times more damage than the rest of you.
Well, we'll be happy to pay for any vegetables we've ruined.
Oh, yeah? With what?
Gee, I don't know.
With the reward, King Nogbert will pay them for having rescued his daughter, Princess Eruzia.
Oh, yeah? Sure. And I suppose you know King Nogbert personally, huh?
Yes, I do. He's my father.
Your father? Then you must be...
Prince Aaron.
Not the Prince Aaron?
None other.
Who's Prince Aaron?
I don't know.
So you're Prince Aaron. Well, you must come back to the village with us for lunch.
Thank you, but...
I won't take no for an answer. It's not every day that Prince Aaron comes to the jungle.
Yeah.
Hey, who's Prince Aaron?
Beats me, I never heard of him.
Prince Aaron, Prince Aaron, Prince Aaron, Prince Aaron, Prince Aaron, Prince Aaron.
Wow, Teddy, what strange-looking buildings.
I kind of like them.
How extremely interesting. So, this is where you grunges reside.
Reside?
Have your habitations.
Habitation?
Oh, your lodgings, your dwellings, your...
He means, is this where you live?
All of them fancy words just to say that. Why not stay for our party? It's to celebrate the harvesting of our vegetable crop.
Yeah, and to honor Prince Aaron.
Prince Aaron, Prince Aaron,
You are most hospitable, but we've no time for celebrations. Nothing must keep us from our mission.
Now, Prince Aaron, we have to stop and rest sometime. Why not here, with these charming grunges?
Good idea, and maybe they'll have some food.
Besides, it's only polite to accept a friendly invitation.
So be it. We'll stay.
Chef! Yeah? We're having 5 more guests. Make sure to prepare some extra veggies for the feast.
Oh, you could have at least given me some warning. But what does it matter if I've got to go through a whole lot of trouble? After all, I'm just a lowly village chef.
Don't mind him. All the steam from the grunge gumbo soup makes him really cranky.
Excuse me, Chef, but what's that you're putting in the grunge gumbo?
Ah, my secret recipe. A pinch of vitamin X, a touch of vitamin Y, and a smidgen of this special ingredient, vitamin Z.
Just a pinch of vitamin Z now. It's very powerful.
Say, do you think you could get him to throw in a couple of roots?
Roots? I don't use roots in my cuisine. I am an artist.
Snob.
You see, this is no ordinary soup. Eating it is what makes us grunges big and strong. Want to try some?
Well, just to be polite. Hey, I do feel a lot stronger. Huh?
Oh. What did I tell you?
Can I have some more?
Better not, pal. Too much of it could be downright dangerous.
When is this celebration of yours going to start?
Well, it better be soon. The soup is getting cold.
Okay, let the music begin.
Soak up rhythm like a sponge.
We dance and we shout
and let it all out.
So if you're looking for fun,
do the grunge, do it. Yeah, do the grunge, do it. All right.
Now if you're already cool, you probably know
it's easy to do. You just get up and go
and do every move that you ever have done.
Eliminate the dust.
The groovy one. Do the grunt, don't stroll when you're on foot patrol.
Do it.
All right.
The buttonhole.
Put your body and soul
on remote control.
And join us in the grungiest rock and roll.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do the grunge. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do the grunge. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do the grunge. Do it.
Do it. Rhythm like a sponge.
Now get your body acting
till you feel the knack, and then eventually you're gonna find you've done the grunge. Gosh, Grubby, I never knew you could dance like that.
Me neither, Teddy. Usually I've got 8 left feet.
Do the grunge. Do it.
Go, Grubby.
Do the grunge. Do it. Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Do the grunge. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do the grunge.
Do it.
Prince Aaron, are you all right?
Strangely enough, I feel wonderful.
Look at that. He's growing. And still growing.
We must have put too much vitamin C in the gumbo.
Hey! You're as big as I am!
It also makes you a lot meaner.
Yes.
Hey! Prince Aaron! It's me! The Woolly What's-It! Whoa!
First they take a bath in my soup, and now they make a mess. Who's gonna clean this up?
Prince Aaron, what's wrong with you?
Hey, cut it out.
Oh!
Take it easy, Prince. You might hurt somebody. I don't know if I can stop him, Teddy!
Oh my, I must stop this. Please calm down. Oh my, there must be some scientific explanation for this. But I could be wrong. Whoa! Oh, thank you.
That's the last time I invite those guys to a party. They're wrecking our entire village.
This is awful. Isn't there some way to stop them?
Nope. We just gotta wait till that vitamin soup wears off.
Oh, dear, that could take an extremely long time.
It sure could.
Prince Aaron.
Wooly.
Are you all right?
I think so. What happened?
It all started with some soup.
And it seems to have worn off.
I feel so strange, as though I'd been off on some big adventure.
Big? Well, I'd say it was a giant adventure.
Then you turn left at the big boulder and keep going until you see the wizard's fortress.
Thank you.
I sure am tired. Sorry about that misunderstanding, Woolly old boy. I still can't believe you and I engaged in combat. And I can't believe that you nearly beat me. As for you, kind sir, my father, King Nogbert, will gladly repay you for whatever damages I've caused to your charming village.
Good. I'll send him a bill. But what am I gonna do about my chef? He's still plenty mad about you messing up his soup.
Did somebody mention soup? Coming right up.
Oh, yes!
Grubby, did you help the chef with his soup?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
I call it Grubby's Roasted Root Gumbo.
Sounds pretty good. But will it make you big and strong?
I hope not.
Join us for our next episode when we journey to the house of the Wizard of Grundo. A very powerful and mysterious individual, the wizard tells Prince Aaron that his sister is being held captive by fierce Gatang warriors in the Hard-to-Find city. We make our way to the city and sneak in without being seen. But the Gatangs have the princess locked up in a dungeon, and we need a plan to get her out. That's all in the next episode of The Adventures of Teddy Ruxpin. I hope you'll be there. This is Teddy Ruxpin. I'm going to have my own series next year. Come join me and my friends for more exciting adventures very soon.
It's a beautiful morning here on Nostalgia Street. Stick around. The fun's not going anywhere. After these messages, we'll be right back.
Look, Mr. Raines, you signed up with me to bring in felons for cash, not personal vendettas.
A modern-day bounty hunter. All you need to know is it's taken all my self-control to keep from dumping you right now.
Driven by his past, charged with a murder he didn't commit.
Reno Raines, wanted for murder. You're being set up, man.
Lorenzo Lamas is the renegade. Justice is his only reward.
It's the honey nutty part of this complete breakfast.
Hey, Sonic, how can I be as good as you?
Now, Honey Nut Cheerios offers you free Sega game tips right on the box, plus a chance to instantly win a Sega Genesis with the new Dr. Robotnik or Toe Jam and Earl Panic on Funkatron. Chances of winning 1 in 10,000. Check mark boxes.
Escape incredible dangers with the Canyon of Doom race set. 2 tough mountain jeeps battle wheel to wheel through Skull Mountain. Skid around raging rapids. Tear into the abandoned mine and through the blistering volcano of fire. Cross the broken bridge. Duel down rock slide trail. Oh, he tries to blow you off, but no, you blast ahead. Now escape through Inca's Gate. All right. Canyon of Doom electric race set from MR1 Racing.
All right, Toonagers, let's get back to the show.
From the mutant slank people of Titanium. His name was Mega Slank. He was a mean-spirited creature who'd come to Earth to kidnap endangered species and to steal some of Earth's most beautiful natural wonders. Someone had to stop him. This was a job for me, Widget, the World Watcher. Find out what happens next.
Are you trying to burn the place down or something?
I'm just whipping up some of my favorite Earth or ocean food. Seaweed soup and salad.
But Widget, you don't cook soup in the oven.
Blasting bezo bonkers. Of course not. Only a Martian mud monkey would do that. I cook the salad in the oven.
You must forgive him. He failed interplanetary cooking at Watcher School.
Well, crashing comets. It does look a bit crispy. Maybe I'll have to change today's menu. What's that?
The elders are coming! The elders are coming! Give them my best.
Screaming space slugs, I better change. Greetings, holographic watcher images.
Listen, Wiggly, there is a very big problem on the... What planet is this again?
Earth! Watch this!
This, as you know, is Earth. Yes. Specifically the country called China.
In the bamboo forests of China lives an animal Earthers called the giant panda.
Well, it's bad enough that they're an endangered species, but now someone is stealing them.
Screaming supernovas. I've got to do something.
Exactly. But you had better be careful. A very dangerous creature is responsible for this. Look at this.
Mega Slank from the planet Titanium.
Solar slank rays. That's the planet Titanium, all right.
As you know, Titanium is continually bathed in deadly slank radiation from its sun. The people of Titanium have carelessly destroyed all their plant and animal life, leaving only machines and mutant slank people.
And now Mega Slank is somewhere on Earth, stealing valuable Earther animals to take back to Titanium.
Your assignment is to find Mega Slank and stop him.
Apprentice Watcher Widget is on the job, oh galactic gurus. Come on, brave Earther explorers. Here we are, Earther pals, right in the heart of one of China's biggest nature reserves. First, I'll need a custom disguise. Let me think.
Wow! Why the transformation, Widget? I have my handy little panda finder. I made it myself.
It takes a panda to find panda clues, oh mega brainy one.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Exactly what does that thing do, Mega Brain?
Well, it finds pandas.
Calling all mega brains, calling all Earther kids named Kevin and Brian. Chess and Jupiter, this is warped out wild. I found a clue. All right. Wow! Looks like an alien's killer rays disintegrated part of the Earth. This is where Mega Slank landed his ship. And took off with the giant pandas.
Now we have the precise, exact, definitive, clear-cut coordinates of Mega Slank's dastardly crime.
Oh, dwarf stars and space sludge, you're right, Mega Brain. But there's still one big problem.
Yeah, like this is where they were, you know, where they lived. But we still don't know where they are now.
And we don't know where Mega Slank will strike next.
This is a problem, Widget. How do we figure out where that Mega Slank creep went?
Yeah, with all the pandas.
Problems are my specialty. This is Mega Brain's all new and improved Magneso-Bunk Thruster Particle Tracker.
Huh? Your what?
Whoa, warped out wild. Now you're cooking, Mega Brain. With his cosmically cool device, Mega Brain can find that nasty Slank's magneso-bunk thruster particle trail just like that.
According to my highly accurate tracking device, Mega Slank has gone to Borneo!
Borneo? Whoa! Then let's get going.
Well done, my synthetic space slug. More rare earther creatures for my collection. What are these creatures called?
Orangutans! Mega Slank!
Orangutans, huh? Sounds good. For my extremely profitable titanium zoo, of course. Up, 2, 3, 4. Up, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's it. This is your captain speaking. Welcome aboard Mega Slank Airlines. I regret to inform you that there will be no movie on this flight.
I am detecting tracking signals. You are being followed, oh mighty one.
Followed, eh? Someone on my trail? Well, of all the nerve. Prepare a surprise booby trap for our visitors, you lovely synthetic space slug, you. And I want to pick up one more little collector's item. I won't be a nanosecond. This pretty little lake will look robo-fantastic back home on Titanium. Space Slug, prepare to take off. I just love shopping for new toys.
Cheers on Jupiter. Next stop, Borneo. I hope we find Mega Slank down there too.
Didn't Mega Brain say Borneo was full of jungles? This looks like a desert.
This is very strange. There's supposed to be a lake right here. Well, no need to worry. Mega Brain's hot on the trail. This way. Aha! I have something. Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Something is very close. Yeah.
An orangutan.
Wow. Greetings, old ape-like earther.
Hello yourself, young, whatever you are.
Oh, me? I'm Widget, apprentice world watcher. Say, can you tell me, where did all your fellow orangutans go?
Some weird creature, even odder looking than him, took them away. Took the lake and most of the trees, too.
That slank creep took everything.
Yup, except me, because I'm too old, I guess.
Oh, don't you worry, Earther Orangutan. We'll find your friends, all of them. Solar slime snakes, Mega Brain. Power up that magneso-bunk thruster particle tracker and point us toward Mega Slank.
No problem. Detective Mega Brain is on the trail. What's this? Looks like a clue left by that careless animal snatcher.
Looks like a tripwire to me. Don't anybody touch it. It could be a trap.
Blasting Bezo bonkers and galactic ghost grease. We gotta get out of here. Screaming supernovas! This electronic net is Unbreakable, money back guaranteed.
Let me see.
Mega Brain, this is no time to catch up on your reading.
Not to worry. This is my mega survival guide. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Chapter 10. What to do in an emergency. Oh, yeah. Well, I definitely classify this an emergency.
Read faster.
Step 1. Don't panic. Check. Step 2. Drink plenty of liquids.
Mega Brain, we're not thirsty, we're trapped.
Oh, right. Wrong emergency. Hey, Widget, why don't you change into a solar slime snake and wiggle out?
Great idea, Mega Brain. There's more than one way to outslink Mega Slank.
Alright! Way to go, Widget! Awesome!
Good going, Widget.
Oh, like Brian said, good going, Widget.
Oh, yes, indeed. Good thing I had my mega survival guide. Huh?
Bouncing Betazoids, Mega Brain. Power up that particle tracker quick. Mega Slank, here we come.
My little collection is looking megarific. Now I just need to grab a few more little odds and ends from up here on the Arctic Circle.
We have visitors, Mega Slank.
Well, if it is no watcher. Those guys have been making trouble for me for years.
At last, we found him. Okay, Mega Slank. Time to go back to your metalloid machine planet where you belong.
My plan exactly, you little purple protozoan. I've collected enough rare Earth creatures to start my own private zoo on Titanium.
Listen, you slankhead. Earther creatures cannot survive the solar slank rays on your planet. This is their home. Now you let them go.
What for? They won't survive any better on this puny planet with its acid rain and polluted water. Nobody will miss a few animals here, or a lake, or a forest there. Why should you care any more than these Earthers? And they don't care at all.
I won't let you do it.
Won't let me, eh? Well, I'll just have to consult my synthetic space slug. Do your thing, space slug.
Jumping Jupiter. Mega Brain, what should I do?
Transform into a bigger bear.
What kind?
Oh, it starts with a K.
Quick, Mega Brain.
K, koala. Yeah, that's it. A koala bear.
Whoa, what warped out wild koala bear coming up? Quaking quasars, this can't be right.
Oh, yeah! A koala isn't even a bear. That's right.
Whoa, Kevin, Brian, blast those afterburners.
We're blasting! We're blasting!
Close the hatch!
Oh, by the way, I've rechecked my databanks. The bear I was thinking of is the Kodiak, silly me.
Interstellar. That sounds more like it.
Well, I knew it began with a K. Uh-oh, gotta go.
Stay where you are, Earther Polar Bear.
That that synthetic space slug has these poor Earther creatures under its electronic control. Well, Mega Brain has a few electronic tricks of his own. One last invention.
That can't hurt me. Water! No! Not water!
Hey! What the... My space slug! Where is that puny purple pest?
What happened?
Oh, boy. Oh, thanks, Widget. I'm sorry I scared you, pal. I don't know what came over me.
Aw, that's okay.
Whoa!
Warped out wild. Mega Brain deactivated that synthetic space slug.
I've had just about enough of you, Watcher wimp.
You may be a big shot back on titanium, Mega Slank, but here you're just a big-headed bully. Hey,
I'll get you! I'll come back with 10 synthetic space slugs!
Looks like Mega Slank is about to become an endangered species himself.
Yeah? Well, you haven't seen the last of me, you little purple do-gooder!
You better stay off our Earth, Mega Slime!
Uh-oh.
You can all go back to your real homes now, guys.
Okay, but how about letting me keep the penguins, 'cause they're so cute. Of course, they won't last long on titanium, but hey, I can always come back for more.
Solar slime snakes. Don't you ever give up, Slankhead.
Oh, yeah, well, sure. Hey, I was kidding. So, hey, forget about the penguins. Forgotten. Bye now. Well, if it means so much to you, you can keep your stupid planet. But if you took better care of it, guys like me wouldn't come around.
The elders will be very pleased with the way we handled that Mega Slank.
And so will all these cosmically cool Earther creatures. Yeah. So long, pandas. Bye-bye, orangutans. See you in a while, Widget. It's been a blast. So long, Earther pals. I'll be back in time for dinner. Oh, and as a special surprise, I've got some new Chinese recipes I want to try. Oh, you'll love them.
Great! I know all about China now. You're in luck. I can help with the cooking.
Uh-oh. I don't know about you, but I think it'd be much safer to just order a pizza tonight.
Right. Oh, well, Widget may be the world's worst cook, but he is an awesome alien hero.
Totally awesome.
Hurry back, Widget!
Bring some fortune cookies!
there, friends. Good to see ya. Check this out. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go far.
Ronald McDonald in the new do. Hey, maybe I could use a new hairstyle. What do you think, Bertie? Uh-huh. Cool. He's I, Ronald. Bertie, this style really is me.
Everybody loves it.
We sure do. Nice, dude.
Mutant Masters, it's always darkest before the dawn of time. Back then, fire, wind, water, and thunder transformed these spirits to live again in Mutant Masters Turtle Warriors. Then evolution reared its terrifying Dino Head, and with Stego Rat, Pteranodon, Tricera Mike, and Ankle Leo's help, Tyranno Shredder's about to face total extinction. New Dino Turtles and new Mutant Masters from Playmates.
It looked like just another day of crime prevention when this nice lady walks in and hands me her mail. She needed help bad.
The ad said I'd lose 50 pounds overnight.
Right away, I knew it was mail fraud.
Mr. McGruff, I'm so embarrassed.
Don't blush, nice lady. You're in good company. Take a look at this guy.
Bald, isn't he?
And here he is after sending away for a miracle hair-growing tonic.
Yeah, but he's still...
You're absolutely right. A shining example of mail fraud.
Oh, the poor, poor man.
Hold it. You can help a lot. Most of the time, when you shop by mail, you get exactly what you were promised. But if you don't and suspect mail fraud...
I do.
Call your postal inspector or local postmaster. Help take a bite out of crime. Stop mail fraud.
All right, Toonagers, let's get back to the show.
All right, everybody up. We're going to play Simon Says. Simon says touch your toes. Simon says touch your nose. Touch your knees. You're out. I didn't say Simon says. Simon says hands on hips. Simon says pucker your lips. You're out. Simon didn't say to take your hands off your hips. Simon says sit down. Simon says stand up. Simon says spin around. Simon says don't get dizzy. Simon says don't get sick. Stomp your feet.
I didn't say Simon Says.
This is the neighborhood. By day, bustling with business. Lemonade business. But the lemonade game is a tough game. Not everyone plays by the rules. For now, it's midnight, and terror strikes.
Here's a message from El Capo.
Come on, that's enough. Let's get out of here.
Even the light of day can't stop the merciless attacks.
Next time, buy your lemonade from El Capo.
storm wave? Can no one avenge these wrongs? Where are Elliot Nest and the Unmentionables?
Shh! Shoo! You're blowing my cover. Come on, get out of here.
Elliot Nest!
Give up, you filthy scum!
We'll be back, Nest. You haven't heard the last of Al Capo's gang.
I can't be out of ammo already. I'll take a glass of lemonade.
Sure, Mr. Nest. You sure were terrific back there.
Thanks.
Oh, hope you like it.
This stuff is terrible. Sour, seeds. What's going on here?
I'm so sorry. Today must be a bad batch. Here, I'll give you a nickel back.
I think there's dirty business going on here.
Whatever could you mean by that?
This tastes like Al Capo's bathtub lemonade. That's what it is, isn't it?
I'm being forced to sell it. It's a juice racket.
Al Capo, huh? If that big cheese thinks he's moving in on my neighborhood, he's got the wrong idea. Unmentionables, we've got a problem. Anybody got any ideas how to catch Al Capo?
It's my experience that when one wants to catch crumbs, they contact a pigeon.
I take your meaning. I'll talk to Stu Pigeon, the stool pigeon.
What makes you think I have anything to say?
Everybody knows you'll trade secrets for bread, especially crusty bread.
And what do you got to offer?
Pumpernickel.
Pumpernickel? I'll talk. Here's the deal. Al Capo's head man, Frank Nutty, is the enforcer of the lemonade racket. Follow him, and you're sure to find a still.
A still what?
A lemonade still.
I still don't know where to find him.
Nutty still lives with his parents. All you do is stake out his house, follow him, and he's sure to lead you to the big cheese, Al Capo himself.
Good. We haven't had a steak out in a long time. This is the best steak out in a long time.
I think he's coming out.
There he is. There's Nutty.
And stay away from the party mix. They're a bad bunch of nuts.
I got you, baby. I mean, mother.
Looky, Robert. There go the Unmentionables.
Shh. There he goes.
Now listen to me, Elliot, and hear me good. Don't bust a bathtub still unless you're willing to get soap in your eyes.
I'm willing. Let's do some good.
What's that stuff?
It's the secret ingredient that makes my lemonade sour at half the price. Vinegar.
Open up. This is a bust.
Do something!
You're not going anywhere.
Look! Capo's getting away!
Yeah, 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 yeah. I won't be humiliated like this. I want that Elliot Ness guy rubbed out.
I know a masseuse who gives a good rub down.
Masseuse? I don't want you to massage him. I want you to finish him. Understand? I want his bike smashed. I want his treehouse wrecked. I want his baseball cards torn up. I want his comic books burned. Get it?
Got it.
Good. Go get him.
Either we have a serious termite problem or...
Timber!
Look out!
Get him!
Whoa!
If you're trying to put the squeeze on me, I'm not impressed.
Don't worry. You'll be impressed soon.
Okay, boys.
You're under arrest, Kapow. If you don't give up, it's going to be naps. Bed at 6 o'clock, double homework, the whole 9 yards.
I won't go back to taking naps.
See that hole? When I say the word, duck down and go with the flow. Now!
A sour ending for the unmentionables.
Not so fast, Kapow.
Get down!
We'll see who gets who!
You stay with them. I'm going after the big cheese.
You can't touch me once I cross the border.
I have to catch him before he climbs over the fence and gets out of the neighborhood.
Munch my dust, unmentionables!
Stop now and I'll go easy on you.
I'm top banana around here, Nest. I'll be back, sucker!
Well, it looks like he beat us.
Get your foot out of my house.
Who said that?
Hey, not me.
I did. You don't want me in your house, do you? Likewise, I don't want you in mine.
Most certainly not. Wait a second. Do you like cheese?
Cheese?
Nobody stops the big cheese. You dirty rats! Unmentionables! You gotta save me!
Cheese!
This is the place.
Hello, Albert. Who are your friends?
These are the unmentionables.
Well, if they're unmentionable, then how come you're mentioning them?
The fact is, we're bringing your son to justice.
Justice? What kind of trouble are you in?
We'll tell you all about it over a glass of lemonade. So you see, Mr. and Mrs. Kapow, little Al has been a very bad boy.
Oh.
We're shocked, Albert. Just for that, you're going to be aged.
Aged?
Grounded. And if you don't shape up, young man, you're going to end up sliced, grated, processed, pasteurized, and maybe even stuck in little cellophane wrappers. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Vicky, are you taking your bath?
Kids, have you ever wished you could be 2 places at once? Well, now you can with the fake rubber blow-up kid.
Time for bed, Vicky. Asleep already. See what a hot bath will do before bedtime?
So lifelike, you'll fool your own mother. And now it's time for a garbage pail groaner.
Aha! Sneaking cookies. I caught you red-handed, right? Huh? My hand's not red. Oh, no! It is red! I told you so.
I've got a special Lacy Valentine's card just for you, Kit. You shouldn't have wasted your time. Aren't you giving me a Valentine's card? I didn't get anybody a Valentine's card. I hate Valentine's Day. It's mushy and yucky.
That's telling her, Kit.
Here, happy Valentine's Day anyway.
Boys! Patty, wait!
This is what I think of Valentine's Day. Come on, let's get to school.
Oh, they hate Valentine's Day, huh?
Hey! Who are you?
I'm Hal, the spirit of Valentine's Day, and you shouldn't be so nasty.
Valentine's Day? Get lost!
So, he wants to play rough, huh? Okay.
Patty, wait! What's with him? Can I carry your books to school, Patty? Can I?
Why should I let you?
I'm sorry about before. Please let me carry your books to school, Valentine.
Really? Do you mean it?
Of course I mean it, Valentine.
Weird. This could be fun.
Come on, you lovebirds. Hurry or we'll be late for Miss Gallagher's class.
What's the difference? As long as we're together.
Did you hear that? Yuck!
You're tardy! And you've missed the test!
But we're only 4 minutes late.
Too bad! Test's over, and you all failed! Detention! For all of you!
Ooh, looks like she could use a lesson in love, too.
It's that little dude that Kit took care of.
Where was I?
Detention?
Detention? On Valentine's Day? Don't be silly.
What about the tests we failed?
What tests? There'll be no more tests ever.
This is even weirder than Kit.
Yeah, but this could be good.
Recess early. Go exchange Valentines. Good morning, Mr. Mello. Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day, Mrs. Gallagher.
This might not be so great after all.
Oh, isn't Kit a dream? You win! I lost so I could be with you.
Are you calling me a liar? I said it was in!
And I said it was out!
Oh, Kit, do something!
Okay, for you.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, be nice!
Says who?
I can't look. I think these two need a dose of love.
What were we fighting about?
Yeah, it's only a game. Yuck. Now I really can't look.
Oh, you were wonderful, Kit.
Aren't you overdoing it a bit?
You're just jealous.
Me? Jealous? Of what?
Of me and Kit. Isn't love grand?
Not between those two, it isn't. How can you even think that I'd be jealous of you and Kit? When I'm in love with Kit. He's mine!
Look at that. Patty and Terry are fighting over Kit.
We better do something!
Yeah, I don't know what Terry sees in him.
He's head over heels in love!
Isn't it wonderful? Everyone's in love.
Yuck! Let go of him!
You let go of him. I saw him first. What do you want with him, Terry? I want to be your Valentine.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm sorry, Elliot, but my heart belongs to Kit.
Ain't love grand? Now it's your turn.
My turn for what?
You did this, didn't you? Now it's my turn. Oh! You'll never catch me.
Go find your own girl, Dwayne. You don't understand. This isn't you.
It's that Cupid!
Yeah, Cupid. It's Valentine's Day. Ain't love grand?
Terry! Be mine. Love, Elliot. Sorry, Elliot. I'm already kids.
I'll show her.
Kid.
Huh? Patty? What are you doing over there? Terry, that's not fair!
Cut it out!
Class?
Hello, Mr. Mello.
Very funny, class.
Melvin!
Hilda?
Be my Valentine, Melvin!
Mrs. Gallagher, get a grip on yourself.
Come on, Melvin. Pucker up.
Please, Mrs. Gallagher, not in front of the children.
There's no escaping true love, Melvin. Now then, where were we?
We were teaching class.
Rats!
Excuse me. Pardon me. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Pardon me.
I've got you now. Gotcha!
She loves me. She loves me not.
Elliot, pull yourself together. There's nothing you can do. He's under my power, and he's in love. I'm gonna make everyone fall in love.
Please be my Valentine.
Yeah, I love you. You can't love him.
Elliot, don't you see? You're not really in love. It's this heartless Cupid.
Oh, dry up, Dwayne. Terry, Terry, Terry.
No, mine. You're mine. Well, that's it. I've done my job. Everyone's in love. You call this love? Gee, I don't know what went wrong. What are you gonna do? Well, if I shoot them again, they'll go back to normal. Then what are you waiting for?
What am I doing?
What are you doing? Who kissed you? You kissed me? Girls, girls! Take it easy. There's plenty of me to go around. Who wants you? Terry, will you be my...
You're what, Elliot?
Never mind.
You better get out of here before everyone realizes what happened and who did it. Right. Thanks. And happy Valentine's Day!
Kit? What? Didn't you mean any of those things you said about me being your Valentine?
I've got to go. I'll call you later, Patty.
If you tell anyone I said this, I'll deny it. Roses are red, violets are blue. I still hate Valentine's Day, but I like you. He likes me. Love? Yuck.
Today's Garbage Pail Award goes to the neighborhood grouch. First, he complains that you play too loud.
You stepped on the line, did not.
You kids are making too much noise.
Then he complains on Halloween.
Trick or treat!
There's no treats here. Take your racket someplace else.
So today's award goes to the neighborhood grouch for solving his own problem.
It's a beautiful morning here on Nostalgia Street. Stick around. The fun's not going anywhere. After these messages, we'll be right back.
This is your brain. And this is heroin. This is what happens to your brain after snorting heroin. And this is what your body goes through. Wait. It's not over yet. This is what your family goes through. Your friends, and your money, and your job, and your self-respect, and your future, and your life. Any questions?
Those Rice Krispies sounded great until... Hush! Hush!
They stopped talking. Hey, bring back Snap, Crackle, and Pop.
Hush!
Put them down. Snap to it!
Snap? Yeah, snap!
And so,
Snap, crackle, pop!
the talking part of this complete breakfast returned.
Rice Krispies. Breakfast doesn't sound good without him.
Ever wonder why they call him Goofy?
That's my old man.
Must be because he's kind of goofy. In fact, they're all kind of goofy. Check out the all-new Goof Troop and see for yourself why they call him Goofy. Weekday afternoons. Check your local TV listings for time and channel.
All right, Toonagers, let's get back to the show.
This is a story about an ordinary teddy bear. When he was made, they found something wrong with him and threw him away like a piece of rubbish into an old dark storeroom. Then, from outer space, a spotty man brought him to life with his cosmic dust. He took him to a magic cloud where Mother Nature gave him special powers. That bear became SuperTed. A cool breeze blows through the mountains of Wales, ruffling the heather and spinning mist into snake-like strands. Hanging in the wind is one of the rarest birds in the world, the giant red kite. As it floats down over the mountain, the bird senses something. Its nest is in danger. In the valley below, 3 figures are walking by the lake.
It's a lovely spot, isn't it?
Well, I've seen lovelier spots on Spot.
Lots of rare birds come here to nest. You see that tiny dot in the sky? That's a giant red kite.
Looks like a bird to me.
It is a bird, Spotty.
Its eggs are so rare that egg collectors will do anything to get them. It's my job to make sure nobody steals them.
Help! Shoo! Oh, go away! Oh!
Just shut up and grab the eggs, bonehead. Hold still, will you, or I'll let go.
Let go. Anything you say, Ted. It's a rock.
Chicks, there'll be no more giant red kites.
Oh dear. SuperTed, where are you?
Blistering banana, Spotty. Where did that come from?
But it wasn't a meteorite. It's the wrong time of year.
It came from up on the mountain.
Well, something must have shifted that rock.
Or someone. I think we should take a look.
But it's getting dark. Let's leave it till tomorrow.
But later that night...
It's cold wind. Yuck. I hate the cold and the dark.
I like the dark. I look really handsome in the dark. Tex says the darker it gets, the better I look.
Where is Tex? Why isn't he here?
Tex wouldn't be any good for this. Stealing eggs is a job for delicate hands like mine.
Look! The nest!
Don't they look lovely?
No, they don't. Those horrible sharp beaks make my bones shake.
Coochie, 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 coochie.
No bulk.
Coochie, 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 coochie.
Bulk. Just grab the eggs. No, bulk. Don't. No! Put those claws away. Oh!
Thanks for chasing off those birds, fellas. These eggs will look great in a glass case.
Meanwhile, in Gwen's cottage on the mountainside...
I'm glad we didn't go out on the mountain. It looks so cold and dark tonight.
Put your feet up, Spotty, and tell us about the planet Spot. What kind of birds do you have there?
On Spot, the birds don't have feathers. They have a lot of trouble flying straight. You could be sitting round a fire like this, and then all of a sudden...
Someone has stolen its eggs. If we don't get them back soon, they'll never hatch.
Oh, it looks like we'll have to go into the cold, dark night after all.
I'd better say my magic word.
And I'll put on my rocket pack.
I suppose I'll have to walk.
No, climb on the back of the bird.
Well, come on, let's go.
And our heroes fly up into the dark sky. High on the mountaintop, they find the nest, empty.
That sure had 'em fooled. Hey, what's this? A bicycle. Oh, sure feels good to be back in the saddle. Get here, you two weird critter. Let's get on out of here.
On the path in front of Tex.
Boom there, boy.
Oh no, the muddy monsters of the deep.
Guess who, Tex?
Good joke, isn't it, Tex?
Get out of my way, imbeciles.
On the mountainside above them.
There's no sign of anyone.
Oh, dear. But we're never going to save those eggs.
Don't worry, Spotty. We'll get them back somehow.
Look, down there. Yeah, a light.
Galloping gooseberries, you're right. Come on, Spotty. We've got no time to lose.
I'll take care of those eggs, boys. You just keep running alongside.
I don't seem to be able to run as fast as you, Tex.
Maybe that's because I'm riding a bike.
Oh, that's as far as I'm going. Ooh, I can't go another step further. My bones simply won't take it. Oh, no.
This is one problem I think I can tackle.
What's that? Oh, no, Bulk. You idiot. Not fair. No one ever lets me win.
Now, where did Tex go?
Try looking up here, Featherbrain.
Why, I'll...
Don't try anything, SuperTed, or I'll smash this egg. Guess I've been a bit too clever for you, huh? How'd you like your eggs, Featherbrain? Poached or scrambled?
Safe and back in their nest, thank you.
Come back or I'll blast you out of the sky.
No, you don't. Take that.
Hello, Tex.
And so much later.
Goodbye, Gwen.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And thank you for saving those eggs.
Oh, dear.
What's up, Spotty?
I never did finish that story about the bald birds of Spot.
Scarlet sea,
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Time again for the Underdog Show, starring that champion of champions, Underdog.
When criminals in this world appear and break the laws that they should fear and frighten all who see or hear, the cry goes up both far and near for Underdog. 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 Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who plunder. Underdog. Underdog. Underdog.
For Underdog, it was a fairly routine hero's day, and he went quietly about his heroic business. He foiled a bank robbery. He rescued Sweet Polly from the nuclear robotizer of Simon Barr Sinister. And in general, he made himself useful around the world. Yet little did he know that a million miles away, across the vast reaches of intergalactic space, events were taking place which would start Underdog on one of his greatest adventures. There, on the faraway planet Zot, ruled the terrible-tempered King Clobber.
I'm surrounded by incompetence. Oh! Thunderhead!
The only one who could approach him was his daughter, the beautiful Princess Glissando, who was the apple of his eye.
How is my little pigeon egg today? Why, what's the matter, tiny one?
I want a husband.
So then you shall have a husband. But you must have the best. Where is Goggle, my prime minister?
Here, sire.
Oh, there you are. I want you to go throughout the kingdom of Zot and find the young warriors who would be suitable for my daughter.
Don't forget, they gotta be strong.
Right, the strongest. Then we'll put them all in the arena and let the best man win.
All the finest warriors in the kingdom of Zot were rounded up and sent to the arena where they were to fight for the Princess Glissando's hand. There was Claude, Bode, Gode, Garn, Tarn, Churn, Ran, Van, and Seymour. The best and strongest Zotzers in the land.
Let the Zotzing begin!
Hello, winner! You're mighty Seymour!
Well, my little flower, what do you think of him?
I want a strong husband.
She's right. Goggle, search the galaxy. Search the universe. My little girl shall have the strongest there is.
And so, first the galaxy, and then the universe was searched until at last...
Sire, come quickly and bring the Princess Glissando. Look at that.
You like him, my little blossom? He is yours. Where does he live?
Well, according to this map, he lives on an unimportant planet called Earth.
Good. He'll be the husband of the fairest creature in the universe? Or... Zot?
Yes, sire.
And shortly, an expedition of saucers took off, and slipping silently through the dark, star-studded vastness of space, approached the planet Earth and Underdog. Will the Zotzers' plan succeed? There is plenty of excitement ahead in our next episode.
Go, go, Gophers, watch 'em go, go, go.
2 little Indians, no others near. Colonel, he vows these 2 soon disappear. Fighting the army blue, soldiers galore. What can 2 Indians do? Go, go, Gophers, watch 'em go, go, go. Go, go, Gophers, watch 'em go, go, go. Here comes the colonel with his sergeant. Both are a-roaring and a-charging. Go, go, Gophers, watch 'em go, go, go. Go, go, Gophers, watch 'em go, go, go.
What's going on in there, Sarge?
I'm not sure. The colonel got a big box off the last stage, and he's been working in there ever since. One thing you can bet on, though, it's got something to do with getting rid of those Gopher Indians.
Sergeant, report at once.
Sarge reporting, sir.
Well, Sergeant, what do you think of that?
What is it, Colonel?
A new weapon. One that will finally take care of those Gopher Indians. This is a Gatling gun.
But what does it do?
It fires one shot after another, like an army of men. You just push this in and pull on this and...
Oh, no! That sure ought to take care of those Indians, all right. If it don't take care of us first.
Gun!
Uh-oh, Colonel got new kind of gun.
Bang, bang, bang.
That sound bad. You got 'em planned?
A swish splash.
We send 'em Colonel message and tell 'em where we go. Then swish, splash. Whoopie-doopie. We have fun.
Yes, Sergeant. I have it on good authority that the Indians will try to cross the river near these falls.
But there's no way we can get them from this bank, Colonel.
Of course not. But you're in the Army, Sergeant. And regulation 6489J says, be prepared. That's why we brought along this raft. Come along. Bully, this is fine. Now you keep rowing so we won't get pulled over those falls. I'll man the Gatling gun.
But, Colonel...
Look, they're crossing up ahead. Fire!
Colonel!
Don't worry, Sergeant. I'll get them this time.
The falls, Colonel! I think maybe we were tricked, Colonel.
It won't happen again, Sergeant. Those Indians have to pass along this trail to get back to their camp. And we're going to be waiting with the Gatling gun high in this tree. Help me pull it up. Bully, the perfect spot. High above the trail.
Whistle, splat.
Me understand.
Listen, be alert, Sergeant. I think I hear them coming.
Golly, Colonel, that sounds to me like somebody sawing wood.
What did he say?
Him say, timber!
We'll use this covered wagon, Sergeant. It's an old Army trick I learned on the California Trail.
Well, how does it work?
You dress up like an old lady and drive the wagon near the Gopher camp. Naturally, they'll attack. But, I'll be hidden in the back of the wagon with the Gatling gun. Come along.
Look like old lady driving covered wagon all alone.
Look, Sarge.
Aha! Sergeant drive wagon and Colonel in back with big gun. What we do?
Roll.
We use big rock. Whoopie-doopie. Make big crash.
Any sign of them yet, Sergeant?
Not yet, Colonel.
What was that?
Sounds like thunder. Only it's...
Look out!
Well, looks like it'll take quite a spell to patch up that Gatling gun. And the Colonel, too. But I reckon he'll be all right for our next adventure. You all be with us, huh?
This is the world of Commander McBride. Your head will whirl in the world of McBride. He can do anything. In his world, he's a king. For so says the brag of McBride.
There, the North Pole. Really, Commander, We began in an icebreaker. But when the ship could go no further, we set out on foot. I was leading the entire party when suddenly the ice broke away, leaving me cut off from the others. With undaunted spirit, I went on fighting the elements alone. And then at last, only a few feet from the North Pole, I was confronted by savage polar bears. Ghastly. Quickly, I raised my rifle and fired. But the bitter cold froze the bullet in midair. Without hesitation, I raced the few remaining feet to the North Pole. And with amazing agility, I climbed the pole to lift myself out of reach of those ferocious jaws. I was safe.
But how did you get back to civilization?
Well, my mighty weight, don't you know, actually broke off the North Pole, broke it off. And with the pole in hand, I simply vaulted over the bears and landed once more back on the ship.
Commander, that's fantastic.
Great.
King Clobber sent a squad of flying saucers to bring Underdog back to Zot. The saucers are approaching Earth, and the people are alarmed. Sweet Polly Purebred, TV's top reporter, is on the scene.
And the entire world is on the verge of panic because of these mysterious flying objects from outer space. The authorities are searching for Underdog in hopes that he might be able to do something.
And where was Underdog? At that very moment, he was going about his hero's business 100 feet beneath the surface of the ocean, battling a submarine that gangsters were using to smuggle goods into the country.
Underdog, you're needed. Hurry.
When help is needed, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go.
Look, in the sky. It's a plane.
It's a boy.
It's a frog.
A frog?
Not plane or bird or even frog. It's just little old me. Underdog. Now what's the trouble? Let me guess. The world is in some terrible mess.
We're being attacked.
Attacked? Attacked from where?
Lightning! Where is the one called Underdog?
If it's Underdog you seek, just turn around and take a peek.
King Clobber summons you to the planet Zot and commands that you will marry his daughter, the fair Princess Glissando. Behold your bride.
She's very striking, I agree, but marriage cannot be for me.
Look, Geisling, you can't refuse the royal command. Besides, if we don't bring you back, King Clobber will give us a Zot in the head.
What's a Zot?
You don't know what a Zot is?
No.
This.
Sorry, friends, now on your way. There'll be no wedding bells today.
You'll be sorry.
What? You didn't bring him back? I'm surrounded by incompetence.
But he was too much for us. He's too strong.
Weaklings, get me Claude, Boat, Goat, Gon, Ton, Chain, Ram, Bam, and Seymour. Bring me this dog of an underdog.
Flying saucers are approaching again, but this time our heroic underdog is ready for them.
Well, where is he?
We didn't bring him, Highness.
What? You the strongest man in Zot? Oh, I'm surrounded by incompetence. Now call out the army. No one can stand up against the Zot army.
What will happen when the army of Zot reaches Earth? Can Underdog stand up to this new challenge? There's excitement ahead in our next episode.
Hey there, friends! Good to see ya! Check this out. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go far.
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
What would you do, ma'am?
Oh, I'm waiting for my husband. I can stand here.
Okay, stand there.
Just stand here for a Klondike?
Uh-huh.
I don't have to act like a monkey.
Rich chocolate ice cream.
Or hop like a frog ribbit.
Smothered in milk chocolate.
Well, all right. For that chocolate-coated ice cream, loaded big and thick, no room for a stick. What would you do for a Klondike bar?
Hi, hon. Oh, can I have one?
Oh, yeah, just stand right here.
Hey, thanks to these airbags here, this job is now a piece okay, Claire.
But Vince...
Yeah, I'll tell you something, partner. I just might stick around a few more years.
But Vince...
No more dashboard du jour or Vince under glass, huh?
But Vince...
Look out!
Even with airbags, Vince, you still got to remember to buckle your safety belt.
Now you tell me.
You could learn a lot from a dummy. Buckle your safety belt.
This is the Micro Machine Man presenting the most midget miniature motorcade of Micro Machines. Each one has dramatic details, terrific trim, precision paint jobs, plus incredible Micro Machine pocket playsets. There's a police station, fire station, restaurant, service station, and more. Perfect pocket portables to take any place. And there are many miniature playsets to play with, and each one comes with its own special edition Micro Machine vehicle and fun, fantastic features that miraculously move. Raise the boat lift at the airport marina, man the gun turret at the army base, clean your car at the car wash, raise the toll bridge. And these playsets fit together to form a Micro Machine world. Micro Machine pocket playsets, so tremendously tiny, so perfectly precise, so dazzlingly detailed, you'll want to pocket them all. Micro Machines and Micro Machine pocket playsets sold separately from Galoob. The smaller they are, the better they are.
All right, Toonagers, let's get back to the show.
Surrender or pay the consequences.
Powerful soldiers are Earth's last chance to fight the spiral zone. Darkness has fallen on the victims of the zone. Our world calls for courage, peace and freedom. We must own. We will fight on our honor, what is right. We'll defend, fight the zone. Zone Riders, Earth's most powerful soldiers, are Earth's last chance against the spiral zone.
Zone Riders, looks like we're coming to a commercial. Let's fight the zone.
Going in. Roger, Zone Riders. Have those people board us as soon as we can touch down, so we can evacuate immediately.
We are clocking winds over 130 miles per hour. I have lost them on the radar.
Zone Riders to Airlift 1. We're losing you. Come in, Airlift 1.
It is all right, Commander. They are right behind us. Wait, there is something else.
Everybody all right?
Yeah, but I think I lost a filling.
Zone Riders to Airlift 1. Come in, Airlift.
I had them on the radar. They are turning back.
But, Commander, they must stay with us.
They can't. They'd be sitting ducks for Overlord. So we're going to Plan B.
That is San Juan up ahead.
Part of the city's underwater already.
When the tide peaks in 4 hours, all the lowland will be underwater.
The other planes never could have landed in this.
Commander Courage.
Yes, ma'am.
I am Governor Vanderbilt. Where are the airplanes?
I'm afraid they're not coming.
But, Commander, in a few hours, all of San Juan will be underwater. We haven't even evacuated all the children yet.
Evacuation won't be possible. We'll have to move everyone to higher ground.
That is impossible. The highlands are completely inside the zone.
I will never lead my people into slavery, not even to save their lives.
That's why we're here, ma'am, so you won't have to.
What if they can't destroy the zone?
You should have sent your son away on the first airplanes.
No, Gomez. He cannot have special treatment just because his mother is the governor. I must believe the Zone Riders will save Roberto and all the people, where I could not.
We're entering the zone.
I am detecting multiple zone generators ahead.
We better find a place to set down.
Clear, Commander.
Something is strange, Tank. Why are there so few guards?
Maybe Overlord thinks he shut us down for good, yeah? Now! What the heck happened, Commander? Some type of force field. It sent the energy from my blast right back at me. Fall back to the transport. I'll get the other rimfire cannon and contact Dr. Lawrence. We can stay and fight. It's no use. Not until we can knock out those generators. Max, get to the governor. Tell her what happened. Hit it! Look out! Overlord, they're getting away.
Let them go, Reaper. They'll be back soon, and begging me to let them in the zone.
And then it threw my fire right back at me.
It sounds like it's a no-frequency field, a sort of reverse energy shield. It absorbs and returns the energy that's fed into it, you see.
If we cannot blast through, then how do we fight it?
I don't know. I'll have to work on it.
Wow, the Zone Riders. Mom's waiting to see you.
Please, go right in, Commander.
Time's running out, Governor. We have to get your people to the high ground in the zone.
My husband has been trapped in the zone since Overlord's first attack. I swore I would never lose my son, as I have lost my husband.
The zone won't last forever, ma'am.
Our scientists are already working on a way to penetrate the shield around the generators.
But can you guarantee that the zone generators can be destroyed? That the people will be free?
You have to send them into the zone. It's the only way they can survive. You can't choose to let them perish. Not even for your own son. Close up, Max. We've got trouble.
What is happening?
Overlord.
No one enters the zone. No one will be saved unless the Zone Riders surrender.
Stay tuned. The Zone Riders will be back. And now we return with more Spiral Zone action.
You will hand over your weapons, your helmets, and your vehicles.
You cannot do it, Derek! Can you choose to let all these people perish?
Overlord!
I hear you, Courage.
We accept your terms, but we need time. We have to inform MCC first.
We cannot do it!
If we don't, Overlord will let these people drown. Zone Riders to MCC.
I do not believe this is happening!
Neither do I.
Have you found a way to break through the shield around those generators?
We think...
It's the storm. I'm losing him.
Stand by for adjustments on your...
Tank!
Yeah, Commander.
This is your department. Hero, how detailed a program can you feed into the grappler?
How much do you need?
I wanted to...
Some Teufel. I have lost them for good.
Did you get everything you need?
Yeah, at least I hope so.
You mean you're not sure?
I'll let you know.
Will we see Popeye in the zone?
The Zone Riders are returning! Overlord!
We're waiting, Courage.
We're ready to surrender on your terms.
Are you sure this thing is gonna work? Oh, nothing in life is certain, Rex.
Brilliant, Overlord. They really are going to surrender.
Of course, my dear. It was inevitable.
All right, remove your backpacks.
Now, move away from them. Remove your helmets and submit to the zone.
You first, Courage. And if we refuse?
It's a little late for that. My Black Widows will be happy to help you.
Then I guess we have no choice.
They're heading for the zone generators. That will gain them nothing.
Make it fast, Tank, and that thing better work. What are you waiting for? We have a small problem, Commander.
We haven't got all day, Tank.
Try it. I'm trying to create.
Commander, I've taken out Dirk!
Catch! Got it!
Destroy them all.
Keep firing! Overlord! Zone Riders, counterattack!
How could they have knocked out the generators? Black Widows, withdraw! There will be another time, Courage!
Governor Vendaval.
On behalf of the people of Puerto Rico, Papa!
We gave a ride to this former Black Widow trooper.
Jose!
Let's go home.
There's something wrong here.
Hmm?
We had a message from Governor Vendaval.
The floodwaters have receded, and they've started to rebuild San Juan.
This is not what I told you to do. What you've done is completely different from my instructions.
He's a natural genius, Doc. Especially when he doesn't know what he's doing.
You can't argue with success.
I say, he may have a point there.
We'll be right back with more Spiral Zone action. And now we return with more Spiral Zone adventure.
Earth's most powerful soldiers fight the Spiral Zone. Our world calls for courage, peace and freedom. We must own. We will fight on our honor, what is right. We'll defend, fight the
Jolly Rancher candy is 3/4 of an inch by 3/4 of an inch square. But the actual taste is immeasurable. Jolly Rancher candy. The great taste of fruit squared.
Nintendo.
It's for breakfast now.
Nintendo.
It's a cereal. Wow.
Nintendo.
Super Mario jumps.
Nintendo.
In a fruit-flavored crunch.
Nintendo.
Here's Zelda too.
Nintendo.
It's very good news.
Nintendo.
You just can't lose. Nintendo cereal system is a super part of this nutritious breakfast.
Nintendo.
2 cereals in 1. Wow.
It's here! New Kaboom Vitamin Cereal! Even the candy stars are vitamin charged! You need Kaboom! But I love Kaboom Sugar Sweet Fruit Flavor! It's a ball! Get new Kaboom with vitamin charged stars!
Private Eye Popeye, at your service. Gosh. I better trace that call.
Madam is expecting you, sir.
Stop! Stop!
Oh!
I'm Private Eye Popeye, ma'am. At your service.
I'm so glad you're here. I have a job for you. Guard this precious stone with your life.
That's quite a rock you got there. Huh? Just as I thought. It's the buckler. Come back here, you crook. I arrest you in the name of the law.
Garçon!
there, monsieur. Where to, monsieur? Going up.
This spot is taken, bub.
Taxi! Hey, taxi!
Coming right up, bub.
The Rich Hotel, son, and step on it.
Taxi, mister.
I said the Rich Hotel, nabbit.
I'm getting this fare.
23 Skidoo Street, driver.
Double-crossing fare snatcher.
Uh-oh, a train's coming. There's something fishy going on around here.
I've had enough.
No fare is getting away from me. No spinach in this picture.
It's a beautiful morning here on Nostalgia Street. Stick around. The fun's not going anywhere. After these messages, we'll be right back.
Without change, there is no victory. Beast Wars. New giant Megatron. Triple the threat. Triple the terror. Terrorize. New giant Tigerhawk. Triple the might. Triple the fight. Without change, there is no victory. Beast Wars. New Megatron and new Tigerhawk. Each sold separately.
A double pleasure's waiting for you. A double pleasure from Double Mint Gum. A double great feeling, making you realize Double is the one for you. Double double fresh, double smooth, double delicious to chew. A double pleasure is waiting for you. Double gum. A double pleasure is waiting for you.
All right, Toonagers, let's get back to the show.
Hey, paisanos, it's the Super Mario Brothers Super Show!
With the Mario Brothers and plumbing's a game. We're not like the others who get all the fame. If your sink is in trouble, you can call us on the double. We're faster than the others, you'll be hooked on the brothers. Hooked on the brothers. Yo, you're in for a treat, so hang on to your seat. Get ready for adventure and remarkable feats. You'll meet Koopas and Troopers, the princess and the others. Hanging with the plumbers, you'll be hooked on the brothers. To the bridge.
Yo, Mario, I am so glad that we're finally getting to our spring cleaning here, eh?
Yeah, we got so much junk down here, it's a wonder we can find anything. Like lunch. Let's take a pizza break.
You're right, I'm starved too. Yo, what's that? Ooh, it must have been here for ages. Good, thank you. Yo, Mario, this could maybe be worth something. We ought to have this appraised by an expert.
Yeah, and then we should find out how much it's worth. Super Mario Brothers Super Show will return. Now back to the Super Mario Brothers Super Show.
Yo, it's the Mario Brothers, and plumbing's the game. Found the secret water zone while working on the drain. Lend the princess a hand in the mushroom land. Join the action with the plumbers, you'll be hooked on the brothers. Now, Evil Koopa and his troopers are up to misbehaving. They kidnapped the princess, mushroom land needs saving. Abusing and confusing, everybody discovers they can't help but be hooked on the brothers.
Plumber's log number 109. We had arrived in caveman land searching for Mugga, the medicine woman, who we hoped could help us set the Mushroom Kingdom free. But King Koopa showed up first and was causing dinosaur-sized trouble.
Mousasaurus Rex, the ugliest, slimiest, rottenest.
It's King Koopa. He's gone caveman crazy.
It's Alley Coop to you, spigot head. You're up Plumber's Creek without a plunger.
Quick, get away from them!
Mario? Mario, wake up!
I sure fixed his faucet, and now I'm gonna fix yours.
Quick! Pick him up! We gotta get out of here!
Alley, Coop back! Attack!
Oh no! We're trapped!
What's that about mashed potatoes?
The rough translation, scram this way.
Blast it all, they got away!
It's Mother, the medicine woman. Maybe she can help Mario.
I hope she takes credit cards. Yeah, I know. He's hard to look at. But can you help him anyway?
Look, it's Mario.
He doesn't look any better in the picture either.
Forget the stupid pictures. What about the real Mario? Pepperoni cheesecake, meatball sandwiches, garlic ravioli, and prosciutto spaghetti. Wake up, Mario! Please, wake up!
Mario's worse off than I thought.
Pizza.
Did she say pizza?
Luigi, it's you.
She wants you to get a pizza for Mario.
That'll make him well, but I didn't bring any pizza. Well, no problem. We'll just order takeout.
But Luigi, there aren't any pizza parlors here.
Gee, Caveman Land really is primitive.
We'll have to make our own.
Whoa, easy for you to say ooga booga. You don't have to milk this thing.
Hurry, Luigi. We need milk to make cheese for Mario's pizza.
Right. Mario do the same for me. Suffering spumoni. Yuck! Run!
Forget running. When in Caveman Land, do like the cavemen do.
How does ground acorn pizza crust sound?
Not too good unless you're a... What? Oh, squirrel! Doesn't anything come smaller than Jumbo Colossal around here?
We'll just have to make do. Let's get out of here! Whoever said it's as easy as pizza pie was nuts.
We got everything but tomatoes for the sauce. Picking tomatoes is easy. Yikes! It's that retro reptile alley coop.
You're a memory mushroom.
Uh-oh! He's blowing his snake stack. Yeah! Whoa, 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 whoa!
find those faucet freaks yet.
Mario's looking bad, but not near as bad as that pizza.
Well, it's not Pappy's Pizza from Brooklyn, but it's just what the medicine woman ordered.
Cook it quick. Mario needs that pizza.
Holy macaroni! The pizza! It's ruined!
And the fire is ruined too, Pipesqueak. And no fire means no pizza, which means your brother Mario is finished.
Be right back, paisanos. We're back, paisanos.
Banana. Kaput. She says...
No need to translate. Mario's gondola if he doesn't get pizza fast.
I got pizza. I got pizza.
It's not pizza if it's not cooked. No fire, no pizza.
It's a fire flower.
Ali Coop. Bacon tomato sandwich.
What's that about a bacon and tomato sandwich?
She says Ali Coop has a fire flower, but he keeps it under heavy guard.
If we can get it, we can save Mario.
This is what they'll be after. They can't have it, understand? That putrid little plumber is soon to be ancient history. I mean to keep him that way. Understood? Understood? Then get going now!
I've had smoother rides in a cement mixer.
Hey, boy, you said the fire flower was just up this hill 5 hills ago. What was that about pancakes and maple syrup?
He said over the next hill.
Hold it, K-Boy. We can get there faster with a little body work. Hey, wait for me! Drop him, you Lousosaurus! Look! There's the fire flower!
Burn stone, Cave Boy! We got a pizza to cook!
That pipe dreamer thinks he's taking my fire flower. I'll coop his plans in the bud. Alley Coop K-Pack. Attack! Prepare to cave in, scale bait.
Mario's pizza.
I got banana split. What was that about a banana split?
He says, we'll take a shortcut.
Okay, pizza, do your stuff.
It's working!
Mario, you're back among the eating.
Eating? Sounds good to me. What? Only one pizza?
Auga baga maga waugama.
You know, I hope this guy you called knows something about this painting.
Well, of course he'll know. I called the best art expert around, Howard Stevens of Lifestyles of the Poor and Unknown.
Come in!
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Are you Mario and Luigi?
Yes, we are.
I'd say you fall into the poor category.
Right this way, Howard!
Why are we yelling? Well, what do you think?
Astonishing! This is the Second to Last Supper by Leonardo da Vinci Rooney. It's one of the rarest paintings in history.
You're putting us on.
This painting disappeared over 300 years ago. After da Vinci Rooney painted it, his student, Leonardo da Vinci, stole his idea and painted the famous Last Supper. One day, this painting disappeared without a trace and was believed to be lost forever. That is, until now. Hold on to your hats, boys. This painting is worth over $100 zillion.
But how much can we get for the frame? I can't believe we're going to be so rich.
Yeah, we'll be able to afford anything.
One thing you can't afford to do is not watch these scenes from the next Legend of Zelda.
This is the Triforce of Wisdom, Link. The evil wizard Ganon has the Triforce of Power. Whoever gets both Triforces will rule this land forever. You must help me, Link.
Hey, for you, Zelda, anything.
What to that princess? For once I place this jewel of control around her neck, the princess will do anything I say. Even marry me!
Hey, put me down!
I'll put you down, all right. Down and out!
So get to it, hero. And no more naps, okay?
Well, excuse me, princess.
$100 zillion? What are you going to buy, Luigi?
Are you kidding, Mario? I want a vacation in the Bronx. I want to ride in a rented car. I want to buy Mama a fake fur coat. How about you, Mario?
The world's largest pizza with extra cheese, oh Mario.
That's right. Think big, boys. Someday you may even appear on my show, Lifestyles of the Poor and Unknown. Hold it. What is this I see?
What's the matter?
Oh, dear boys. I'm afraid this painting is not worth $100 zillion.
All right, okay, give or take a zillion. We're still rich, huh?
No, Luigi. I'm afraid this painting is not worth diddly squat.
Good joke, Howard.
Unfortunately, Mario, I'm completely serious. This is a bogus Da Vinci Rooney.
As long as it's not a phony.
Right. Who painted it?
This worthless piece of art was painted by an imposter, Leonardo da Vinci Mahoney.
All these names, I'm confused. Did you say Da Vinci Mahoney?
Exactly, Mario. Leonardo da Vinci openly stole from his teacher, Da Vinci Rooney. But his fellow student, Da Vinci Mahoney, was even worse. You see, he stole Da Vinci Bruni's ideas and signed his teacher's name on his paintings.
But how could you tell it was a Da Vinci Mahoney?
Aha! In all his paintings, Da Vinci Mahoney always managed to slip in a likeness of his uncle, Roy Orbisoni Mahoney.
Oh, okay, exactly how much is our painting worth?
Fellows, read my lips. This painting is worth nothing. Nada. Zilch. Zero. Zip.
That much, huh?
You couldn't trade this painting for a bag of empty aluminum cans. If you wanted to get backstage at a B.J. Thomas concert, this painting would be worth nothing as a bribe. If you found a Pong video game at a garage sale for 10 cents and all you had was this painting, you would leave empty-handed. This is not worth a whole lot. Get my drift?
Okay, we don't have to have $100 zillion on the nose.
Look, boys, I hate to see anyone go away with nothing when they came so close to being rich and famous. How would $7 be for the frame?
We'll take it.
That's the spirit, Luigi. Mario. I'm Howard Stevens, hoping all your champagne milkshakes and caviar pizzas come true.
Stick around, paisanos. We'll be right back. Till next time, everybody. Super Mario!
Do the Mario! Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. You got it. It's the Mario. Do the Mario. Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. Come on now, just like that.
Hey there, friends. Good to see ya. Check this out. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go far.
All right, Chief. Open wide. Come on. Look, Daddy loves corn pops, see? And here it comes.
The problem with a cereal that tastes like popcorn, only sweeter, is that it disappears like popcorn, only faster.
Y'all finished? Good boy.
He may want seconds.
Kellogg's Corn Pops. It's hard to stop when it's Pops.
You're going to the dentist, but hey, you'll do okay. Cause you do your best, you brush with Crest, so now you got it made.
Hooray! Hooray! You did great today. You got a great Crest checkup. Hip hip hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
The Crest Pump's here to stay.
You got a great Crest checkup. Hip hip hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
Recently, when I became deathly ill, I was able to summon an ambulance, my next-door neighbor, my family, and my doctor without picking up a telephone. I used this remote control to contact LifeCall, my 24-hour emergency medical response service. Watch. You just press this button and speak into the air and...
I'm having chest pain.
I'm calling paramedics and your family, Mr. Miller.
I've fallen. And I can't get up.
We're sending help immediately, Mrs. Fletcher.
See? Protect yourself with LifeCall, and you're never alone. To get complete free information by mail about this affordable medical emergency response system, call toll-free now. LifeCall can save your life, so call to get free details by mail right away.
For free information about LifeCall, call 1-800-872-9100. That's 1-800-872-9100.
All right, Toonagers, let's get back to the show.
Supernatural things, magic and sorcery, they're back.
From out of the gloom stalk your worst nightmares. Ghouls, zombies, werewolves, vampires. You can't be sure what lurks out there in the darkness of night.
We're the Darkstalkers!
Chiron, intergalactic collector of planets, wants the Earth, and he's going to get it, even if he has to wake the undead. He summons Dimitri, Lord of the Vampires, to launch a reign of terror, to release a plague of monsters and bring humans to their knees. But other night warriors are on the prowl. Monstrous, awesome contenders with bizarre fighting powers. Immortal creatures locked in battle to decide the fate of the world. It's enough to make your blood run cold.
Come in, Felicia.
Nothing. Well, now. Studying.
Well, the delivery man's got a package for you. It's not another one of those strange chemistry experiments you've been trying, is it?
No, ma'am.
Good. I'll have him bring it up.
Hi! Wow, this is so cool. Am I in New York? I've never been to the city before. Is this your room?
Hey!
You won't tell Uncle Bigfoot I'm here, will you? Huh? I shouldn't have done it, but none of them take me seriously. And I wanted to see a little action, just like the rest of you. They all think I'm just a kid. Hi! I'm Hairball. You must be Harry. Good to meet ya. Hey, do you play baseball? I've never played baseball before. Is it fun?
Uh-oh. Something tells me I'd better call Felicia. The old-fashioned way.
It's a clear day here above the Big Apple, just a few scattered clouds. Remember, folks, to always keep your eye on the road ahead. What in the blue blazes was that?
What was that?
Just a little traffic control problem, only to be expected when we're sitting like ducks in the middle of the busiest airspace in the world.
Just keep us on course. I've got a plan. From this low altitude, there's no way they can escape the beam. Dimitri, how's the scan coming?
As the humans say, I think we've just hit pay dirt.
Then let's start prospecting.
Wow, this is a really cool jacket. Do all humans wear jackets like this? I've never seen one before. Uncle Bigfoot never lets me leave the village. So I mailed myself to you. When are we gonna fight the Darkstalkers? Huh? I want to see some action.
Let's step outside where there's less to break.
Wow! This is really great, Harry. You can see everywhere from here. Or at least...
Hairball, can you just sit and be quiet? Felicia will be here any second, and we'll figure out what to do with you then, okay? Okay?
Harry, is this normal?
Hairball!
That's the boy, but you're not Felicia.
Hi, I'm Hairball. Are you Pyron? My Uncle Bigfoot says Pyron is a big bozo.
Silence! A slight change of plan. Welcome to your new home.
Darkstalkers will return. And And now, back to Darkstalkers.
Whoa, this is so way cool! Be quiet, Hairball. Let me handle this. You better let us go. The others will be looking for us.
Ah, these humans, they're so spunky, so tenacious. Of course they'll come looking for you. I'm rather counting on that. In fact, I'm going to let them know you're here.
What? Don't you think this is so cool, Harry? Have you ever been on a spaceship before? I haven't. You be quiet, Hairball.
I've noticed that most creatures are foolishly fond of their young and will do anything to protect them, even sacrifice themselves. I am expecting that this situation will be no different. When Bigfoot learns that I have his beloved nephew, he'll be happy to surrender himself. And while you have no value to me personally, I am sure that your protector does attach some foolish sentiment to your existence. Don't you agree, human? Computer! What's happening?
Nothing to worry about your self-importance. The little mammal has activated the automatic stabilizer override, and we are in imminent danger of crashing.
Whoa! That was just like a roller coaster. Of course, I've never been on a roller coaster, but if I had, I bet that's what one would feel like, don't you think?
Why don't you go play in the airlock?
Dimitri, Morrigan, take that creature away and teach him some manners. And lock the human up. I know how troublesome his species can be.
With pleasure.
Out!
Well, that was exciting. Shall I take us back into orbit now, or just ram a building?
No! Stay low, and take us to the Sasquatch village.
Your wish is my command, Hornhead.
This ship is really big. How does it stay up in the air? Huh? Have I told you that I've never been on a spaceship before? Wow, this is so cool. Wait till Uncle Bigfoot finds out. Were you born with those fangs? How old are you?
Yes, Uncle Dimitri. Just how old are you? Old enough to know better?
Old enough to kick your...
Now, there are children present.
Make yourself comfortable, human. I have plans for you.
What are you gonna do?
I think I might run some tests on his blood to discover just where his curious powers come from.
Aren't you forgetting something? Pyron gave him to you after all.
Come on.
So what are we gonna do? Huh? Can we play baseball? I played baseball before at Harry's house. It was a lot of fun.
You have no choice, Sasquatch. As you can see, your nephew is in my care. If you do not deliver yourself to me in 2 hours, well, I refuse to be responsible for the consequences.
Is this what TV is like? I've never seen TV before. Does it get any other channels? Can he see me? Hi, Uncle Bigfoot. How are you? Here I am. Hey, there's some pretty neat stuff on this ship. There's a really cool button over here. You should see what it does when I push it.
I'm glad to see that you are well, Hairball. Your mother is very worried about you. If you harm one hair on his head, Pyron, it is I who will not be responsible for the consequences to you. Do you understand?
2 hours to decide, Bigfoot. That's all. Be ready for the beam. Take that flea-infested woolly mammal away.
Who you calling a mammal?
I may be only a computer, but I have a bad feeling about this.
Not good. You must be very worried. Of course, but my nephew won't make as easy a hostage as they think he will. 2 hours? Round up the squat squad. We'll be ready for the beam, all right. And then Pyron will get even more than he's bargaining for.
start Dimitri's experiments for him, Morgan? Don't be a fool. I want you alive and well, not a drained out husk. What are you saying? I'm saying I'm letting you go. I will have you as my pupil yet, but now is not the time. Go! Before I change my mind, head for the control room. That's where the beamer is. I'll keep Dimitri busy. I can't leave without Hairball. I wonder where they're keeping him. Probably in a soundproofed room.
I've gotta get up to that ship and rescue Harry. But how? I think I found my ticket to the stars.
Thank you! Now for my next number, let's really rattle some bones.
Ew, what stinks worse in here? Your music or you?
Felicia, you're spoiling my gig.
Your gig was pre-spoiled. And I think you did that yourself, Raptor.
Look, if you don't shut your yap, there's gonna be a whole lot of shaking going on.
I don't think so, Bone Boy. Fancy meeting you here. Fly me to the moon, babe. Getting captured isn't as easy as I thought it would be. Especially if he keeps trying to kill me. Time to wrap this concert up.
Hey! Beam me up, scummy.
So how'd you get to be a vampire? Huh? Can you make me a vampire too? Do you have a coffin? I think that is so cool. If I become a vampire, can I get a cake like yours?
That's it! I've had enough of your impertinent questions! It's time to stop them once and for all!
Do you think that's wise, fearless leader? I'm sure Pyron would be unhappy to have his collection damaged.
I can't take his questions anymore!
Oh, I can't believe the great Dimitri would ever get tired of talking about himself.
No, but I'm plenty tired of you!
I hate to interrupt your discussion, but I thought you'd like to know that your other prisoner, the human, has escaped.
Escaped? If you had anything to do with this, Morgan, keep your eye on that animal. Make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. I'll deal with you later.
It's been a hard day's night, and I've been lurking like a frog.
No, I don't have time to listen to you babble. I've got to stop Dimitri. Watch him. Make sure he doesn't get into trouble. I'll be right back.
What am I then? A bloomin' babysitter? There's something happening here, and what it is ain't very clear. But I'm gonna find out what it is. Computer, watch the kid.
Me?
Hey, where'd everyone go?
Now, young man, you are going to sit still and not say a word.
Do you run on batteries, or are you plugged in somewhere? You got video games? I like video games. Of course, I never played video games, but if I did, I bet I would like them a lot. You got Space Invaders? Oh, that's my favorite.
Well, as long as I don't mind singeing a little fur.
Eeny, meeny, miny, you! Pyron's collection.
Well, what have we here? Looking for something?
Or just trying to escape.
Since there's no Morgan here to stop me, now might be a good time to see just what makes you so special. I'm a very good judge of a person's bloodlines, you know.
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
Stop!
Don't interfere with me, Morgan!
I need him for an apprentice!
You can have him after I'm through!
Sorry, can't wait! I need a living human, not an empty shell!
He's mine!
Mine!
Sorry, gang. Neither of you gets him. Run, Harry!
Hey, is this where the action is? Wait for me!
So then when I was 2, I ran away to the secret cage. Of course, I found out later that they weren't secret to anyone but me. Uncle Bigfoot knew where they were all the time. Boy, did I get in trouble. But Uncle Bigfoot, he was pretty cool. Can you leave here? Huh? Like, do you have feet or something?
I have no need for feet, but I wish I had hands to throttle you with.
That's funny. Uncle Bigfoot says things like that, too.
That's it! I am not a nanny! Pyron can handle this himself!
Computer? Computer! Hello? Cool. I wonder how this thing works. Come in, Uncle Bigfoot!
What's going on? I don't know. Follow it. Now's our chance. Go for it.
What's going on? What's happening? Computer! Computer!
Yes, your superfluousness?
Would you please tell me what in the name of the great collector is going on?
Isn't this all part of your plan?
Computer!
The human boy and the catwoman have escaped. Morgan and Dimitri are reducing your collection room to dust.
No!
And we're dangerously low in altitude and could crash at any moment.
My collection! Those fools! Dimitri, answer me or I'll have your head! Dimitri! Morgan! Do you hear me? Stop this instant!
I must not be as young as I used to be.
I was never that young.
Nowhere to run to, nowhere to hide.
Oh, yeah?
It's a singing sword! I saw one once on a cartoon!
Great. Maybe later we can have a concert.
Music is my business. Stand back.
Crap, you fool! No! You bring the whole place down!
Police shots! Get a blow! Someone's gonna be in big trouble.
Indeed, and I'd bet on you. Pyron, we've got them. Everything is under control.
Under control? Under my collection!
Plan still working perfectly, mon général?
You've got 2 minutes to bring the prisoners here to me. I want a full explanation of this!
You heard him. Time to meet the Reaper.
Not so fast, you evil bloodsucker! Let my people go!
And just what do you think you're going to do, you hairy little yak?
Who you calling a yak? Get 'em, boys!
Come on! Follow me! I'm a the beamer. Kind of.
They're ruining my ship.
Ready to admit you've got more than you can handle, Pyron?
Never! My plan will not fail! Fishermen! Anacaris! Stop them!
We're almost there. It's just around this. Oops. Run!
We'll never make it back to the beamer.
But how are we gonna get off this ship?
I think I got a way to make them want us off the ship. Follow me! That's the button! The stabilizer!
Hate you people.
All right, that's it. I'm taking over. Plan or no plan, everyone out of the pool. I'm not going to be reduced to a bucket of bolts for this.
No! No! You can't! I had them! I had them!
Of course, your foolishness. Just like you had a plan.
Bye, Mr. Pyron. It was a lot of fun. I've never been on a spaceship before. Maybe I can...
Very light on my feet.
That was so way cool. I'm in trouble, aren't I?
Let's just say that you and I need to have a long talk.
It was a good plan, Master. It just didn't work. I am aware of that. So now I have a new plan. Something constructive. Something to keep you busy and give you time to think. I want you to put it all back together again, just the way it was.
Just the way it was?
Exactly the way it was. And believe me, I'll know. Now get to work!
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
Gonna be trouble, your beauty and the man. Wanna rumble? How about tonight? They want a war, just let me try. Yeah. Gonna be trouble, baby, I'm a trouble man. Wanna fight or come on? Don't you understand? I give you double, baby, I'm the trouble man.
It's a beautiful morning here on Nostalgia Street. Stick around. The fun's not going anywhere. After these messages, we'll be right back.
Before we go fishing, Dudley, let's brush.
Grandpa, you still brush your teeth?
Every day of my life. Regular checkups, brush twice a day to stop tooth decay, floss once a day.
You floss?
Why, sure. To stop the plaque that causes gum disease. A leading cause of tooth loss in adult dinosaurs like me. I got one.
Brush and floss.
Don't you really want to know?
Okay, I was wondering who the father of my baby was.
All right, let's take a look. The Miss Cleo DNA test. I'm solely searching for the father of your baby. Oh, it's the one that's very unpleasant, okay?
Okay.
And he's also the one that had another girlfriend while he was sleeping with you.
Yes, he did.
Yep, that's him. That's the daddy.
Okay.
But you knew that.
I wasn't sure.
I don't know how. The baby looked just like him.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, so you were in denial because he has a funny little chin, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, and the baby have that same little chin.
Oh my God. Ooh.
The cards can reveal things that you will never see by yourself. Call me now for your free tarot reading.
Call 1-800-980-8637.
All right, Toonagers, let's get back to the show.
G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up, he's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe.
During a struggle between G.I. Joe and Cobra, an accident triggers an experimental weapon. The Joes are plunged into unconsciousness, and when they awaken, the explosion has hurled them into an alternate reality, where some things are identical to our world, while others, like the disease-bearing insect that stings Steeler, are very, very different. Washington, D.C. has become the capital of an evil empire. Flint, Airtight, and Barbecue are captured by the Dreadnoks as enemies of the state. And Lady J, Clutch, and Footloose face doom in the skies as we begin part 2 of Worlds Without End.
Evasive maneuvers!
Great shooting, Lady J!
Don't hand out any medals, Clutch, till we're sure we deserve them. Looks like we're not rid of the flying snakes yet.
All right, keep moving, keep moving.
Chief Sartan'll be wanting to have a look at these bleeders, eh, Buzzer? Seeing how they're supposed to be dead.
Of course, we might make ourselves a bit of coin if we took them straight to the top.
Yeah, who'd you figure would pay more? Cobra Commander or Destro?
Blimey, they're getting away!
can't go fight Cobra. We fight them, they fight. Oh, hopeless, hopeless. No point. Either side'll ever win. Gotta quit, G.I. Joe.
Steeler? Hey, Steeler! You must be sick. Out of your head, old buddy. Go running off like that. No! Come back here!
The one you call Steeler is delirious with fever. Symptoms would indicate strain D bacterial infection, mistress.
Then he was bitten, no doubt, by one of the mutant insects Destro breeds on the proving grounds. He'll need help. You know what to do, Layla.
As you command, Baroness.
You fools! And then you captured 3 survivors of the Joe team and allowed them to escape? It weren't our fault, Zartan!
They hadn't an ounce of respect for the law.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. They won't get far. I'll see to that. Air Patrol Leader to Destro.
Destro here.
We've got the Joes right where you want them, sir.
Coordinates quickly.
11 degrees north by 40 east.
But it's made of energy!
Blast through it! Laser cannons!
No go, lady! Their power's been drained!
Mine too! But of course! Why else would we call this weapon the Parasite Matrix?
Clutch! Footloose! Bail out!
Kane! We're stuck!
Then shoot your way out!
Even the laser pistols?
Dead as the cannons!
Cobra's putting the squeeze on us!
We'll be crushed!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Your morning rations.
Turned the Washington Mall into a slave labor camp.
Heck of a way to solve unemployment.
Here comes our ticket to ride.
Dreadnoks may be cops in this world, but they're still stupid. I don't believe they let us get away with this.
You are under arrest! Throw down your weapons! Surrender at once or be destroyed!
Know what I say to that?
This!
Yo, Joe!
Look!
Others are in interrogation room 12, Your Highness.
And Destro is unaware that you've turned him over to me?
He's occupied with other business, Your Highness.
Excellent. Dismissed. Welcome back from the dead, G.I. Joes. Tell me, where have you been hiding?
You don't understand. We're not who you think we...
No lies! No evasions! Speak, or my centrifugal persuader will rattle the answers from you. At first, you will simply feel dizziness and the pressure slowly building. But as you spin faster, the pressure will increase until it crushes you to a pulp.
Stealer! Come back here!
Grunt?
Stay there, buddy! Don't move!
What's wrong with me?
You're sick. We're delirious. It looks like I knocked some sense into you.
Help me, Grunt. Please.
Easy does it now. You're gonna be all right. Joes. Poor devils. They must have got caught in one of Cobra's weapons test. Steinberg L? But that's Clutch's name. Graves? R.W.?
Graves? That's you, Grunt!
Yeah, well, I know I ain't dead. Hey, these guys must have been the Joe team from this world. Yeah. That's it.
That one? Who's that one? Pulaski. It's me.
Look, whoever you are.
Don't be afraid. Neither you nor your friend will be harmed.
You expect us to believe that?
You must come with us so the Baroness can treat your friend for his fever.
The Baroness?
But your lies will cost you dearly. You are plotting treason against the Cobra Empire, aren't you? You're going to provide me with some sport. A little game whose stakes are life and death. Prepare yourselves, Joes, for the ultimate adventure.
Easy, buddy. Give the medication time to work.
We're in another world, you said?
Uh-huh. And it looks like this Baroness thinks you're the stealer of this world. And that's not all. She...
Come. The Baroness and her beloved will want to be alone.
Oh, Stealer. Stealer. I thought I'd never see you again. I was told you were dead. Oh, darling.
But you are one of them. Cobra. Aren't you?
How can you say that? You know whose side I'm really on. Oh, of course. Amnesia. It's often a symptom of debacterial infection.
You mean you're like a
A double agent? You secretly work for the Resistance? You better get my friend in here. I'm confused.
You must believe us, Commander.
We're not from this world!
Do you think me stupid enough to believe such poppycock? For that insult you will pay! With your lives!
Robot snakes?
Specifically, boa constrictors to squeeze the very life from you!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Hang on, gentlemen. I think we'll make it out of this place. I'm hanging. I can't wait to see the others. And I'd kind of like to be alive at the time. Yahoo! Looks like we are gonna make it. Then again, what do I know?
Air Patrol Leader to Destro. Rebels sighted.
I'm tracking them already, Patrol Leader.
Oh, no! Trapped like bugs on flypaper.
Commander, a message.
Footloose! Now! While he's distracted!
What? According to my spies, Destro's captured more G.I. Joes. And again, he tries to conceal it from me. Get out of here! What? No! No!
These manacled gizmos must have shorted out too.
Talk about luck! Quick! Find some weapons and let's get out of here.
Another world? Are you both mad?
Hey, we know it sounds nuts, but...
Wait a minute. Steeler, my Steeler, has a tattoo on his right arm, not his left.
Ed, we're pretty sure your Steeler really is dead.
Oh, no!
I'm sorry.
Then this fantastic tale is true? You're really not resistance fighters like me?
Lady, all we're fighting for now is to find our buddies and go back where we belong.
Then you'll have to play along with me. Come.
Well, don't just stand there. Follow the lady.
Destro, sir. Those 3 Joes have just been captured by the Matrix, sir. And? And they are about to be delivered.
How fortuitous! Flint, barbecue and airtight, isn't it? Welcome!
If he'd known we were coming, he'd have baked a cake.
And left room for us in the oven.
More G.I. Joes?
Defectors, Destro, to our side.
Ours, as in Cobras?
Ours, as in yours and mine.
Face it, Des. Cobra Commander's tired of sharing the throne with you. He's building his own army to knock you out of the box. We'd have defected to his team, but the Baroness won us over.
His own army? We shall see about that. Tend to these prisoners, Baroness.
I will, Destro.
Where am I?
Baroness calling His Highness the Emperor. Come in, sire.
Yes, now what?
You must act quickly, sire. Destro is moving to unseat you and claim sole power for himself.
Oh, is that so?
Okay, we're out. Now where to?
Good question.
Lady J! Over here!
Hop on. I'll explain everything on the way to the proving grounds. Uh-oh. What's going on over there?
I've just instigated the first Cobra Civil War, and I don't want a ringside seat for my handiwork.
This is where we arrived, so the gateway to our dimension should be around here somewhere.
Look, there it is. Come on, let's go home.
Well, Baroness,
So, I'm going to lose you twice.
you know, there's really no one waiting for me back there.
Okay, let's move it.
Flint, it really does matter whether Cobra wins or loses. I see that now, and I want a chance to do something about it. I'm staying here.
Well, count me in too, old buddy. I ain't letting you hog all the glory.
Flint, I heard what they did to me. I mean, the other clutch.
And you want to stay too?
It'll be a challenge, rebuilding G.I. Joe here.
You know, you may never be able to go home.
Flint, the portal is closing.
Lady J, jump for it.
So long!
It's hopeless, Duke. We're not gonna find him. Alive, at any rate.
Look. Yo, Duke!
Hiya, Doc!
You're back! But from where?
It's a long story.
Where are the others? Clutch, Grunt, and Steeler.
That's an even longer story. There's some place where brave men are needed. Badly.
Amen to that. Good luck, buddies. You deserve it.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
Hey there, friends! Good to see ya! Check this out. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go far.
To announce the winning lettuce and tomato hamburger, Sizzlin' Aretha Franklin and the Iceman Jerry Butler. McDonald's new McDLT.
Some like it hot, some like it cool, but the weather's so much better. McDonald's has found a brand new way to bring hot and cool together. New McDLT is packaged like this, so the beef stays hot
And the lettuce stays crisp. Could be the best tasting lettuce and tomato hamburger ever.
New McDLT.
McDLT.
Where you gonna find that special toy at a price that's really low? Not at the zoo, but here's a thought for you. There's a really great place to go. KB Toy Store. We got the toys and the price you're looking for.
KB has great prices and selection on Atari games and systems, from hot new cartridges to the popular price 2600 and arcade quality 7800s.
KB Toy Store. We got the toys and the price you're looking for.
It's the best part of the day. You put all your cares away. Get ready for a smile on your face. It's just the right time and just the right place. The music you love, the movies you share.
special Columbia House offers this month in selected magazines, newspapers, and your mail.
All right, Toonagers, let's get back to the show.
It was not so long ago that we Star Sheriffs first assembled our special freedom-fighting unit. We nicknamed him Ramrod, a peacekeeping vehicle shaped like a huge cowboy. We used him to protect the settlers out here on the new frontier. We needed the Ramrod vehicle to help stop the lightning attacks of the Outrider bandits. They were evil creatures who crossed into our dimension and raided our cavalry outposts. They used battalions of dimension jumpers and vapor beings who moved freely from their world to ours. We thought that Ramrod was our only chance to stop them. But in the end, it was not the Ramrod vehicle, but the human Star Sheriffs themselves who really made the difference. I should know. I'm their leader. I remember when it all began. My orders were to find Van-Pires, an outrider with ghostly eyes and a long, pale face. I knew there were bounty hunters seeking him, so I alerted the head of Operation Ramrod, a very special operative named April. Her father was the leader of the western sector of Cavalry Command.
What's your report, April?
Bad news, Daddy. We think the Outriders found out about Ramrod.
But how?
A spy named Van-Pires. I'll have to go to Planet Yuma at once.
Good luck, April.
April arrived on Planet Yuma at the same time I did. Neither of us realized that we had come in the middle of their most celebrated auto race, the Yuma Grand Prix. A young driver nicknamed Fireball was leading the way in his red Fury racer.
The biggest race on planet Yuma, and it's in the bag. The other cars are so far behind, I can coast to the finish line. Smooth as a supercharged skateboard. Hey, what's that shadow? That fool! What's he doing? He's coming back around! And he's headed straight at me! He's not the one I'm after. What's the matter with you? You crazy? Sorry, partner. Afraid I got you mixed up with somebody else. Uh-oh. Here come the other turbochargers. So, Van-Pires sent me off on a wild goose chase. Well, that outrider just double-crossed the wrong fella. There's a price on his head, and the reward is gonna be mine. I had this race iced. Now I'm going to have to fight for it.
Ladies
superchargers approaching the finish line, and they're neck and neck. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. He's done it! In 23:18, a new speed record for the Red Fury Racer. What an incredible race! The crowd is going wild for Fireball, the youngest champion of all time.
Yeah, thanks. Look out, those bandits!
No, stop!
Hold your fire! Ow! What a shot! Get him!
They saved my little girl.
But who did the fancy shooting?
It could only be one person.
It has to be the legendary
Saber Riders.
If you would be so kind, please give him a lube job. Oh, and a lump of sugar. I'd like a suite, please, overlooking the lobby, if possible.
Sorry. All our rooms are full. Lots of people here to see the race, you know.
Race? What race?
Why, the Grand Prix, of course. There's the winner right now.
Hey, thank you. Thanks a lot. Yeah.
Where is he staying?
Way up on the 25th floor. Quite a guy, huh?
Hey, Fireball, can I get your picture?
He's giving away his wreath.
I'm afraid I must take his room. My mission here is urgent.
But he's got a reservation. I can't give his room away.
Excuse me, can I have my key, please?
Of course, Mr. Fireball. Your room is all ready, and congratulations.
Hold it right there. I'm afraid I must have this key.
Huh? Hey, what's your trip?
I'm on a mission of utmost importance. What? Hey.
That's your problem, bud.
I'm afraid it's your problem now. Let go of this key.
Give me back that key!
No dice, Kimosabi.
Hey, I know who you are! You're the cowboy who almost made me lose the race!
Sorry about that, dude. But I'm on a big hunt, savvy?
You wanna hunt? Try the jungle, savvy? And don't bother coming back!
Afraid I'm not hunting tigers, race boy. I'm looking for an outrider with ghostly eyes and a long, pale face.
Colt, has anyone seen a cowboy around here?
What?
Colt, he found out about the square dance.
Who?
My father. Who else?
Father? You didn't tell me you had a father?
Don't move an inch. You slithery, possum-eating, carpet-bagging bandito.
It was just a square dance, honest.
You like to dance? Then you can dance the Winchester waltz. You stay away from my little Bonnie Mayor Elves.
Think I've used this disguise enough. Time for a change.
And you stay clear of bounty hunters.
But, Daddy...
No buts. Now, come on.
Well, so much for the fearless cowboy.
I thought I might have to take a few shots at him myself, just to get his attention.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say.
Listen, chum, I don't really want to force you out of your room.
You don't, huh? Well, hey, you're a sport.
Look, I have an idea.
Why do I feel like you're gonna tell me this whether I want to hear it or not?
It's simple. Why don't we just share the room?
'Cause it's my room!
Just a gentle suggestion.
I think everyone around here's trigger happy.
Do we have a deal or don't we?
You can sleep on the floor. That's it.
Fine, let's shake on it.
Huh. I'm going along with this, but I don't have to like it.
Incidentally, chum, about the outrider that cowboy mentioned. If you run into him, let me know, won't you? I'm afraid if I don't find him soon, this planet will probably be blown to bits.
Are you serious?
Do I sound like I'm joking?
Well, good thing I was wearing that sombrero and drifter outfit. A bounty hunter's gotta have a lot of tricks up his sleeves. And a good disguise can come in mighty handy. Now I better get down to business and track down that outrider.
That bushwhacker's gotta be around here somewhere. I just gotta make sure I find him before he finds me.
Let me talk to Nemesis. Yes, I've discovered where this ramrod contraption is hidden. It's a sitting duck.
And so are you, hombre.
It's at the frontier outpost, just right for plucking.
All right, dude. From vapor you came, and to vapor you shall return. It's him, Van-Quo.
I'll be back.
That outrider just turned into vapor. Yeah, that's what they're made out of. Nasty, aren't they?
You sent him back to his own dimension, which means I can't get the information I need.
What information? Who was he?
A spy who knew about a secret defense system called Ramrod.
Right, he said something about that Ramrod. Said it was at the frontier outpost, like a sitting duck.
Are you planning to go out there and investigate?
You kidding? I'm a bounty hunter, partner. I got a reward to claim. Strange guy, huh?
Totally undisciplined. No sense of etiquette whatsoever.
Cowboys.
Well, I guess I'll go and take a little rest.
Yeah, I think I'll go for a walk, just to clear my head, you know?
All right.
See you later. I'm going out to that frontier base fast.
Got to get out to that frontier base quickly.
Steed!
There you are. Let's go, boy.
Up! Into the sky!
Red Fury Turbo on! Somebody's gotta warn those settlers, and nobody can get out there quicker than I can.
I can't get a hold of the outpost.
What?
Sorry, sir. It seems to be some sort of emergency.
I better head out there.
Oh no! The attack is already underway! Find the Ramrod Equalizer unit and destroy it.
We can't hold them off much longer! Here they come again! We need help!
You've got it, chum.
It's Saber Riders!
Right up here, mate.
Well, look who's here. Those guys aren't playing around. Better get out the artillery.
Looked like you needed a little help there, eh, race boy?
There's two more, straight ahead.
Not anymore. That must be Ramrod.
Over here! Hurry! Did the Star Sheriff send you?
Star Sheriffs? Who are they?
Never mind. If you can drive a race car, you can help with Ramrod. It's an experimental frontier fighter system. I'm afraid it's never been tested, but it's the only chance we've got.
Hop in.
Right.
Hey, don't forget about me!
Look out! You got him! This is it. The Ramrod Equalizer vehicle.
Wow!
I'll take charge from here.
The lady invited me.
That's because she didn't know I was here.
There's no time to argue. I'll need all three of you when we go to challenge phase.
Challenge phase? Sounds fancy. How fast does this puppy go?
Fast enough. Come on. This way to the control room. Hurry.
It's cool. Bet this baby packs a lot of horsepower.
You better believe it. These 3 saddle units are interactive, but the center is especially for land operations. Since you're a race car driver,
They call me Fireball.
All right, Fireball, you take the reins.
Right.
That one is for the quick draw control.
That's gotta be mine.
Yeah. Now we know what 2 of the systems are for. What about the 3rd one?
Maverick flight dynamics. I was already briefed back at Cavalry Command.
Cavalry Command? What's that?
Headquarters of the Star Sheriffs. I'll ride shotgun over here. You'll all have to listen up. Hey, wait a minute. There's something coming at us. It's big. The Outriders have built another Renegade. We're finished if it catches us here. We've got to take off, and we've got to do it fast.
Okay, hang on to your seats. We're moving out.
It's working!
We're accelerating to Mach 4 and closing.
We're out of there!
What's that?
It's a Renegade Desperado unit.
Watch out for that claw!
You all right, April?
Yes. Keep moving.
Well, we know that hombre can dish it out. Now, let's see if he can take it.
Look out!
He's following us!
We've got to go into challenge phase.
What's that?
There's no time to explain. Activate the rods above your key compartment. Hurry!
Okay, let's see what happens.
When the rods are clear, hit the flashing red light. Saber Rider, you give the signal.
Okay, get ready. Not yet. Hold it. Now!
All right. Ramrod will now take navigational control.
Acknowledge, April. Navigational control on. Ramrod challenge phase 1. Head 'em up, move 'em out. Power stride and ready to ride.
Here he comes.
Block him!
Look out, he's doubled back!
Duck! All right, boys. Let's laser rope this renegade dope. If you like the left, you'll love the right.
Nice move, cowboy. Now, shall we follow it up with a soccer kick?
Take it away. On target. Let's vaporize this viper. Good thinking, Pard. I like the feel of the shooting iron.
We may only have one shot, so let's use all the firepower we have.
All right, amigo. You want firepower? You got it.
Ready, aim, blast 'em!
Well, it looks like those Outriders have seen their last roundup.
Yeah, but what if they come back?
After that little lesson? No way.
You're wrong about that. They'll definitely return.
How do you know so much about it? You got an inside line on this thing, partner?
He knows because he's one of us. A special agent of the secret Star Sheriffs. With these Outriders still on the loose, we could use your help too, if you want to join us.
Star Sheriffs, huh? I always wanted one of those shiny silver stars.
Afraid we don't have many badges left since the Outriders took over the silver mines, but we use these EBUs. Electronic badge units.
It usually takes years to train a Star Sheriff, but this is an emergency. We'll have to issue your EBUs right away.
No badge? I don't know, Pard.
I'm not sure about this either. What about my racing career?
You'll have to quit for a while, but remember, Ramrod's faster than any race car you'll ever see.
Yeah, you've got a point there.
And about those badges, I'll see if I can special order some from headquarters. What do you say, boys?
Can you picture it, Pard? Riding high, fighting it out with the Outriders. Pow!
And that's how it all began. The bounty hunter, a race car driver, and a beautiful girl from Cavalry Command. Together, we've made a commitment to the spirit of the frontier freedom fighters. Wherever danger leads us, wherever the people need us, that's where you'll find the Star Sheriffs.
It's a beautiful morning here on Nostalgia Street. Stick around. The fun's not going anywhere. After these messages, we'll be right back.
It's so easy to use Geico.com, a caveman could do it.
What?
Oh, no,
Not cool.
I did not know you were there. I can change.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
I get involved with a lot of projects at this station, and it's never, ever dull. A day's work really takes a lot out of you. So I make the time for a Milky Way. Sit back, think about sailing.
You get the goodness of a quarter cup of milk in every bar. There's milk, natural cane and corn sugars, and thick, thick chocolate in a Milky Way bar.
I really count on Milky Way.
A Milky Way day helps you work, rest, and play.
Shaquille O'Neal, a.k.a. Shaquito Bounty Hunter, enforcer of justice, left hand, right hand, register, lethal weapons, right foot, left foot, size 22, registered lethal weapons. This is your target.
Introducing Shaq Fu, Kung Fu Shaq style, for Sega Genesis and Super NES.
All right, teenagers, let's get back to the show.
Mysterious meteor crashes into a lonely junkyard. Derelict vans and cars take on human-like life. The Van-Pires suck the gas from innocent cars to feed their need for speed and drain the planet of all its fuel. Only 4 teenagers, transformed by the meteor, stand between the Van-Pires and a world sucked dry and running on empty. Part team, part car, all hero. The motivators must fight the night to save the day. So check your fear and get in gear. The Van-Pires are here.
Time for the boys from the hood to get under the hood.
Tension! Tension! I'm bored, all right?
Hey, but you're not smart enough to be bored. Give me that soccer wrench.
Van, tell me, when are we gonna get cable in this dump?
Hey, correction there. Snapper, son. It's not a dump, all right? It's a junkyard.
Whatever.
My junkyard. And hey, you don't need MTV when you've got VTV. Oh, look, I've got everything you need in the van, man.
It's in the van, man.
Yeah,
All we gotta do is go into the
music
van.
videos are just moving kiddie picture books, you know, blah, 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 blah. You know, watch music, amigos, real rock and roll, yeah. It's for the ears, not the eyes. Listen. Oh, yeah. Listen. Oh, yeah, that song reminds me of how I got my name. Did I ever tell you kids how I got my name?
Yeah, you were a roadie with the Stones. When Mick came down with laryngitis, they threatened to pull the gig and cancel the tour. Then the band looked at you and said...
He'll sing, yeah. Van! He'll sing.
He's getting fired up.
Yeah, I know. I slayed him that night, yeah.
Go ahead, Van. Go ahead, Van, with your bad self. You tell it like it is, Van.
Well, I nailed that set, didn't I? Just like Van Helsing nailed Dracula, right in the heart. Because that's where the music came from. That's where all rock and roll comes from. Right from here to here. You know, watch music, amigos. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go down and get down with some quality sound. Yeah, do me a favour. Shut the sign out before you leave. I'll lose that V. The sun will set on Sunrise Salvage forever. Adios, amigos.
Van's my man, but I don't know about the rest of you guys. But my social life is in need of a major overhaul. I mean, I just want to get in this car and go. You can't just sit and idle for the rest of our lives.
Snap. You got 365 miles to go before you hit that 16th lap.
I don't know if I can keep the emergency brake on for a whole year.
I know what you mean. Too old for a bike, too young for a car. I got news for you, brother. We ain't getting too far.
Hey, who's up for Make the Make?
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the world-famous Pit Stop Clubhouse for another episode of Make the Make. Today's show, our contestants try to guess the make and model of a car by listening to the sound of the approaching motor. Yeah. And here is our first mystery motor now.
All right, guys. Listen.
60, 70, 70, 70, 74. Kick it in reverse, couple of years nuke, it's a vintage 72.
Yeah, 72 Mustang. No, you don't. That's no Mustang. Nah, it is a Ford, though. It's a Fairlane. No, check it out. It's a Fairlane.
Yeah, Snap's got the road map. Ford Fairlane it is.
I'll tell you, give me some.
How did you know? Hey, they don't call me Snap for nothing.
Okay, the next one is mine.
You hear that?
Yeah, it's an 87 Nova. Snap, that was my car.
No, not the car. On top of it. Listen. Don't you hear that?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. It sounds far away.
Not far enough. I don't see anything.
No, it doesn't sound like it's coming from that way. It sounds like it's coming from that way.
Oh, dude.
What is that? Oh, man, peep that action.
Whoa, is that a UFO? Please. I mean, UFOs can zip across the sky, hover whenever they want, and zip back into space before you even know they were there. And now that can't be a UFO. I mean, check it out. It's continuing in a straight line, falling through the sky, and heading straight for us.
No. Oh, nasty. Primo nasty.
Those who have the fuel shall rule!
What the? No way!
Yes way.
What's going on? Somebody get this car off me!
You can't get it off you. It is you.
Van, is that you? Where are you?
I'm right under you, Snap. I'm piped into the van's video. I can see what you're seeing, amigo. I can see and hear everything. I am on your wavelength, man. Yeah, I'm tuned into your radio. It's like, wow, what a mind blower.
Van! What's happening to us? Are we dying? But we're definitely changing.
Not changing, evolving.
You mean revolving? My feet! I'm in wheels!
Don't fight it, amigos. You are what you are. A car.
A car? That is sick! What is this? You said sick. What else you expect a dog to do? A dog? I didn't mean sick, boy. I meant sick, like demented. Demented? I am not even dented. Look at us, Snap. We are ready to roll. Yeah! I'm feeling real pumped.
Ow! Me too!
Do you guys realize what this means? We can get MTV now? We can drive! We are in the driver's seat. You mean we are the driver's seat? All I know is I got me a car and I got me some gas. Now everyone else just kiss mine.
Awake from your sleep. Come, Cassie.
Master, we
babe.
Oh, Cadaver, my faithful fuel ghoul, and Ambula, my mistress of mayhem, and Automaniac, my ice cream truck. Come, my brethren, a world ripe and bloated with fuel awaits us. The same world that discarded us.
Discarded us!
There shall be no rest stop until we bleed this planet of every last drop.
Boy, he's really on a roll.
Fly, my Karmada. Let the carnage begin. Seek out the weak and make them leak.
Man, these wheels are ridiculous!
What was that? Make that make.
I never heard a motor like that before.
That sure was no 69 Mustang.
Good to the last drop.
Did you see that?
We gotta stop him!
You don't mean us, do you?
I don't see any other mutant, teenage, auto, cyborg, power, morphin' thingamajig speeding around up here, do you? Come on!
Whoa, guys, wait up! Can't go on.
Rev! Hang on! What's wrong with her, Axel?
I don't know. But I'm not feeling too up to speed myself.
Axel, don't stall out on us now. Come on, Axel, get up.
What's happening, amigas? I've lost visual contact, man. I'm flying blind here.
He's pointing to the gas tank. He's out of gas.
Pump me up. Some ultra-fat premium coming right up, bro.
Thanks a lot, Nuke. But we're not stealing anybody's gas. We pay our way.
All right, I'm going up to the van scan to see if I can get a better look around.
Whoa! Incoming! Come on, guys. Let's kick some asphalt!
I'll take Lawrence Nightmare Gal! Oh, no.
Oh, yes? How are we feeling today?
Well, Nurse Wretched, it hurts when I do this!
We'll have to do something about that. Scalpel? Blowtorch? Power saw? Laser drill?
I'm coming, Rev!
Axel! Axel! Are you all right?
Hey, Spot! Good boy! Then it's time to cool! Hold on, Axel!
Boy, that really burns me up.
Time to get in your faces! You like balloonimal to poodle, a funky monkey! Ha! What's that supposed to be, a lion? If I'm a lion, you're a lion! Hey, Simba! I'm not taking this lion down! You can run, but you can't hide, Clyde! The name's Nuke! You puke? I scream, you scream, wow, we all scream for ice cream! Well, come on! Scream! Time to put this guy's transmission out of commission! Today's flavors are Tutti Tutti, Vanilla Fudge Slot, and Heavenly Head How about some rock and roll? Og, running out of gas. Woohoo! Looks like this guy's going to a funeral. It's on! Hey, Cadaver! Looking a little tired there, Cadaver, huh? How about a cup of coffee to pick you up?
You guys park. I'll take the wheel from here.
What are you gonna do?
Dracula and I are gonna play a little game of chicken.
Chicken? You sure that's gonna work?
Play sure. It's foolproof.
No, Wax. It's proof that you're a fool.
Trust me, Snap. Buckle in and keep your hands inside the window. I'm going head to head with this deadhead.
Time for a crash course.
Sorry, school's out. Yeah! Whoa! Whoa! Time to put the brakes on this Bronco.
Whatever you say. If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. You and I are one and the same. We thirst for the fuel. Join me.
Sorry, Motormouth. No drinking when driving.
Says who?
Says me. Looks like you have engine trouble, Track. Adios, amigo.
Woo! Now did we kick their gas or what?
Yeah, we showed those suckers the road.
Do you think that's all of them? It better be.
No juice left.
Yeah, I'm exhausted.
Oh no! Not another one! Another what?
Beware the curse of the vampire, my children.
Excuse me, lady?
Don't call me lady. I am a gypsy cab.
Wait a minute. What was that about a vampire?
Not vampire, vampire. You don't understand English? Instead of blood, a vampire sucks the gas from other cars. They bite one, then another, never stopping, always feeding. Remember, mine kiddies, those who have the fuel shall rule. And boy, does Dracula want to rule.
Just who is this Dracula?
The Big Daddy Mac himself, leader of the vampires. But for now, my kiddies, don't bother with the father. It is the son you must fear.
Whoa, jeez.
We're just like them.
What are you talking about?
Look at us. We need gas just as much as they do.
Rev's right.
We're vampires too.
I'm locking up.
What's happening?
The sun! It's the sun!
We gotta get back to the cars, now!
We've gotta make it to the pit stop before the sun comes up.
I've moved the car fins down below. Go, 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 amigos. Check into the pit stop. Basement level. Time to get down underground.
Of that truck that hit me?
Oh. Somebody tell me that what just happened really didn't happen. Somebody. Anybody. Say something. Oh, Nuki.
Oh, sorry. I think I have gas. Oh, we all do. Woo. It's unleaded, too. Woo! Oh.
Amigos, the vampires are out there with a plan, man. It's time for you to get motivated, don't you see?
Don't say motor.
Motivated. Motivators. Oh, trademark that name, Snap. Face it and embrace it. You can make it happen. You've got the power under your hood to make it all come out all right. You are the motivators. All right, look. I know you're afraid. But if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. So what's it gonna be?
All right, look, I don't know where we're going, all right? But I'll tell you one thing, man. We're gonna get there fast!
Yeah! Positive energy flowing. Yeah! We have a mission, my man. A mission to ignite the light on our plight. It's mission ignition time. Right. That's the key.
Yeah, whoa. Man, you weren't kidding when you said that's the key. Come on, guys. I don't want to be the designated driver. We are all in this together. Mission ignition!
That's it, motivators. Yeah. Oh, no, give it to me. Come on, show me the sign, eh? Be the V. Be the V. Come on. Be the V. 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 Be the V.
Walking down the highway, nothing going my way. Shifting to high gear, I'm walking faster. Never without a car. Waiting on the nightfall, waiting for a phone call. Tell me that it's time and I'm shifting to shade. There's a railroad without a car. Walking from the daylight, searching for the black night. Somebody's gonna rust in pieces. It's a railroad, rust! Rust!
Hey there, friends! Good to see ya! Check this out. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go far.
Did I forget to invite you to the pool party? Well, maybe next year.
On those occasions when you need to make a big splash, there's the Super Soaker 100. It has a powerful air pressure system,
Oh, Buffy!
a range of up to 60 feet, and a drenching spray. The Super Soaker 100.
It's a water gun of a higher caliber.
Also the 50, or the ultimate, the 200.
Introducing Teddy Grahams. We just want to eat tasty Teddy Grahams. Wholesome bunch of bite-sized bears full of golden graham. Oh, let them be your Teddy Grahams. The goodness of Graham in a new lightly sweet snack. Exploding with taste in honey, cinnamon, and chocolate. Just want to eat those Teddy Grahams. Nabisco.
I don't wanna grow up, don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up, don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. There's a million toys at Toys R Us that I can play with. From bikes to trains to video games, it's the biggest toy store there is. I don't wanna grow up, 'cause if I did, I couldn't be a Toys R Us kid. I don't wanna grow up, don't wanna grow up. I wanna be a Toys R Us kid.
All right, Toonagers, let's get back to the show.
The level of this life form has passed safety parameters. The life form exists solely to increase its destructive energies. beings are amassing negative energies. Until a life form begins to produce positive energies, we will continue to exterminate them all. The will to fight is deeply rooted into the life forms of this planet. This evolution has once again been a failure. All will be exterminated. All life forms to be exterminated.
Created in space, have eventually become this, a being of psychic energy, ambition. This body, which shines so brightly, can now melt the heavens and is capable of vaporizing an entire world in moments. However, I find this Earth offering me something long since forgotten. Battle. The bloody sport of combat practiced only by the lowest of sub-creatures. Would you have it be the means of your destruction?
One does not assume that one's callers will always be gentlemen. However, one certainly expects better manners than these. Forgive me, my lord, if I leave the actual roughhousing to you.
There can be no doubt. It is impossible for my noble powers to see defeat a second time.
The Huitzu tell me that you are the one they deem strongest on this world. Have I been led to expect too much?
To underestimate the power of the demon world is a mistake.
Power of the demon world?
To me, your so-called power is barely sport. My power is the greatest in the universe. Be the best the Earth has to offer? Must I be thusly disappointed? Huitzel, are you certain this is the one you would have destroyed? When I descended upon this Earth, I learned that my influence has made its life forms evolve into the denizens of the dark. I also learned there were killer robots who would destroy them. Thus I waited in great expectation. Perhaps I thought I may enjoy a victory greater than ever experienced. I will agree there is a certain level of combat to be found here, but not a one, as yet, has been capable of satisfying me.
There is no need for life forms to fight. Peaceful coexistence creates natural balance.
Those who have overseen the history of this world are blind to their own mistake. It is I who am the real form of this world's future. The battle shall continue, and only the strongest will ascend to greatness. Such is evolution. So long as unnatural factors such as yourselves exist, a true and proper ruler for this world can never be born.
Battle. War. Whenever these ideas become prevalent, all life must be exterminated. The will to fight is not a prerogative of life. This Earth has no need for a destroyer.
How unexpected. Dmitri Maximov defeated. What manner of creature has descended upon the human world?
We believe it has come from space. Its battle with Dmitri and what seems to be an internal revolt amongst the robots thought to be his minions shows that his strength and combatability is far greater than anything we've seen until now.
We must assume that a great power has descended from some place outside the demon world. That the most powerful Darkstalkers of the human world are being defeated is undeniable. Eventually it will find its way to the demon world as well.
No doubt you are all aware of the demon world ruling family power struggle. Political difficulties may at the moment occupy our thoughts, but we cannot afford to ignore this threat. For this reason, I've called you here today.
We of the Enslod family have a proposal. One which will bring the families together to form a united front against this being. What say you all?
A power struggle in the demon world? Oh, say it isn't so. Are you saying that all our needs aren't met under the guise of the great and powerful Ainslot family dictatorship?
What dictatorship?
My dear Ainslot, we are but minor houses of petty nobility. Surely in comparison with the might of your great house, we have nothing to offer. As representative of House Voshtal, please accept our heartfelt encouragement for your success.
Indeed. The Lady Morgan of House Ainslot cannot hope to benefit from our feeble efforts. How can she, when she herself is the greatest warrior the demon world has yet to produce? We humbly beseech you, dear lady, to use your strength in our defense.
The bastards! They're trying to push it all onto her, the filthy cowards!
They won't hesitate to betray her once she's helped them.
What news?
Enemy forces gather round Ainslad territory on all sides. Odds are good other families will use it as an excuse to launch their own attacks.
Meaning we've got to entrench ourselves here. Can't those fools see the threat posed by this being?
We must have that ceasefire! Enemy forces are clearly gathering outside our walls. Can't we use that as proof to bring the others into our alliance?
Those others may themselves be conspiring against us. We cannot afford to divert our forces. Our strength is most needed here. Obviously, this outside power must be dealt with, but not at the risk of losing our own balance of power.
Mistress, please, all we ask is that you show some restraint.
We've an enemy that's been deemed formidable. We've a chance for satisfying battle. It's all I've ever asked of the world. Have I been wrong in assuming that a chance to do battle is all you've wished for as well? Since when has the demon world become so pathetic and weak? Even Dmitri Maximov has shown more courage.
Insolence! How dare you!
Am I being unreasonable? Please, just allow me to go.
We know it's useless to try and stop you.
We only ask that you leave things here to us.
And that if you feel yourself in danger, you'll come right back. That's not too much to ask, is it?
Now, if you'll be so good as to excuse our actions until our mistress returns from the human world.
Remain where you are. We may be old, but then again, you know how ill-tempered we Ainslod bastards can be.
The rest of you will cooperate with us. Is that clear?
What is the meaning of this?
Professor, the Five Sons have stopped.
This is the place. This city is the source of all our troubles. Burn it to the ground. We'll never purify our land unless we do. And fire!
What's going on? The city's on fire.
What the hell was... Sir, we believe that particular power was of the dark.
A man? You mean this was done by a man?
Stop it! There are still people here who've yet to escape the sun's attacks. Stop these indiscriminate blasts.
The dark has taken a deep root here. The only cure is to burn it away.
Weren't you listening to me? Like I just told you, there are still people down here.
The people of this land have had too much contact with those of the dark.
The bodies of the people are tainted with its corruption.
Weak humans are nothing but tools to the dark, don't you see? They fall victim to its power, making the dark only stronger, which helps them to take over human bodies and taint the blood. All humans who have had contact with the dark must be burned. How else are we to preserve our race?
Now he isn't running. Can it be he means to stay? If this man has been corrupted by the dark, surely he will oppose us. If he is innocent of corruption, he will ask our help.
But which one is he?
I was born in the union of human blood with that of the dark.
What?
By destroying all that is dark within me, I begin to find meaning in my own existence.
Meaning? If you were truly human, you'd refuse to go on living. All of you with your tainted blood, tell us, are we to pity you? Are we to sympathize with your destiny to battle the dark? Perhaps you need the justification. Perhaps you cannot live among others without making a show of battling the dark. Either way, the choice is yours. As scientists, we are taught to accept only those facts we can verify with our own eyes. How else but through science should we accept this new evidence? And now a god has made contact with man. It is an undeniable sign that a new truth has been revealed to us. Humans must hate the dark. This is the message our god gives us this day. It is the only path we may follow.
That is not a god. The truth is right in front of you, and you refuse to see it. That light's not a god. It's a demon we've been chasing for I don't know how long. A demon that toys with humans worse than any dark one ever did. Donovan, are you coming? I got better things to do with our time.
Donovan.
We will burn this city to the ground. How ironic that your kind can exist only in a land like it. There is meaning to be found in your existence, but not as you imagine it. Kill everything, all that is dark. After that, you must kill all the humans. Only then will your truth be realized. With your tainted blood, neither side will accept you. Why not kill them all? It is a harsh truth, but it is uniquely yours.
A truth uniquely mine. A harsh truth that reflects my solitude.
Come on, sis, let's go.
But what about Donovan?
Let's go! I hope you find it, Donovan. Find a way to live your life.
strange. Here I thought I could never be attracted to anyone but a strong man. Imagine my helping the likes of you.
That is because you must somehow sense that I am your future.
My future?
I am he who shall become king over all the demon world.
It may be you're right.
You do not dispute it?
It may be you are our salvation. The dark is stagnant. Only change can save us. They have a will to fight, without even a trace of pretense, these humans.
Something. Damn, he's tougher than I thought. Sis, what are we gonna do? None of our attacks are getting through. Sis, you gotta go on without me.
Don't be ridiculous.
But you gotta. What else are we gonna do?
Anita!
Anita, don't do it! Get away!
So very weak. What is it inside me that keeps me fighting? Why can't I stop?
Sis, there's something wrong with Donovan.
No matter how he fights against the darkness in his blood will never go away. So long as he has it, the humans will never accept him as one of them. His hatred of the dark will never be believed by them, not ever. It is his sad destiny. Half his blood is that of the cursed dark. His own ambivalence, it deprives him of what would otherwise be his strength.
Enough! What sport can there be in so pathetic an opponent? So please, disappear from my sight!
Donovan!
Exterminate everything. Return status to 0.
These life forms will produce a ruler eventually. What I cannot understand is how they can continue with so few evolutionary advances. I've yet to find such a backsliding mudhole. Earth is boring, boring, boring! In all my vast knowledge, there has never been such a one. Be gone, boring planet! Be gone and plague Pyron no more!
Of all those to be exterminated on this planet, the one who must be disposed of first is Pyron.
ones, they're starting to...
Oh, Lord, hear us. Hear us now in the hour of...
Such as Pyron evolving, we must continue to exterminate all life forms on Earth. No need for life forms to fight. Peaceful coexistence creates natural balance. All life forms which do battle to be exterminated.
Why do you enforce so pathetic a program? What need can there be to promote the theories of the weak? Weitzel, be gone! Exterminate. That, Weitzel, is a program for which you are well suited.
The body may be destroyed, but the program will continue. Such is the will of the Creator.
Young one, why must you torture yourself so? Isn't the world itself a source of enough pain? This place is a sanctuary where those of the dark and the human may come to live. It is a hidden valley where we can exist in peace, outside both the world of Darkstalkers and the world of humans. Life here may not be easy, but at least it is a place where we can be accepted for what we are, and not for what others assume us to be.
Why do others treat me as if I asked to be born like this?
Me too. We live here because there's nowhere else that we can live. Why would anyone ever think we'd choose to be born like this?
The young ones speak the only truth they know. Uncomfortable as their remarks may be for others to hear, at least their words are their own. Why then do you insist on this self-torture? In this valley there is already suffering enough for all.
Humans run from those of the dark, Yet the people of this valley also run from humans, gathering here like refuse. Why must we hide ourselves in the shadows of man as though we're unclean? We, too, have a right to live!
This place is known as the Tainted Valley. The human urge is to rid themselves of those they feel tainted by the dark, as though by hiding us we no longer exist. To them, this is the only way the humans can think of to protect themselves, by banishing us from their thoughts, their hearts, and their memories. Perhaps it is even the last vestige of their pride.
Do not pretend! Do not continue to hide! Speak your mind! All of us in this valley wish to live among humans, yet the price is high, too high, for those who accept the label outcast. But why must we do so? I am not immune to desire, but that desire becomes anger, and that anger wants to destroy the dark. That anger also desires to destroy the humans, who hate the blood that flows through me. What other course do I have than to torture myself? That, and to kill the humans!
Did he say kill humans? That makes him a murderer! Murderer?
What of my anger? What am I to do with it?
Your impulse to kill humans gives you grave doubts. This is the cause of your self-torture and your great suffering. Young one, listen. This will of yours, this doubt, it is the sign of a human heart. This heart of yours, these feelings, can you not come to love them? Can you not come to peace with your own heart?
And so I go forth once more to resume my proper place as ruler of the demon world. Even the greatest of kings die. I shall show them such a fight even my enemies shall approve me. Morrigan, what is it?
I feel it. And to think there was such a will in the human world all along.
What will?
Dimitri, why not let the humans fight this battle? I sense this is a will which must not lose. An innocent soul, just now born.
Donovan, don't give up.
Sis, it's no good. His blood and his guts, they're all...
Don't go. Don't leave him. Don't go! Even if it is dark, it's Donovan's blood. It's not even a little dirty. Donovan's blood isn't dirty, and neither is his soul!
His wounds, they're healed. Sis, look. Everything's gone back inside.
It's all Anita's power. All hers.
To hate oneself or to feel love, thoroughly and with true humility. Then and only then can one love others as well.
Intolerable! Why must I, the ruler of the universe, be bothered with this pathetic planet? Whatever could have made me do such a foolish thing?
Foolishness comes from within one's own self. The only true battle is the one with oneself. To search for justification in others is the act of a fool. True, my own soul is often in doubt, and yet it holds my salvation. Your first and only enemy is the one within.
The enemy within? What nonsense is this? What enemy? What within? What is this thing? This thing that I, who know all, cannot understand?
It is the universe, the one inside the self that is forever beyond you.
What universe? What inside? What self?
The path I follow may lead me into the labyrinth of the dark. And yet, I do not fear, for the earth gives me its strength, and the sun comforts me with its warm embrace. Can I not love my own heart? I can. How can I do otherwise? And with that comes love for you, Anita. Graced by the tender warmth of your smile, I go at last to search for a truth uniquely mine.
Assumption native life forms leading planet to destruction premature. Order to exterminate targeted life forms withdrawn until further notice. Additional data needed before resuming program. Updated assessment of Earth's evolutionary status required. Order of extinction for all targets withdrawn until further notice. Extinction halted pending further assessment.
Gonna be trouble. It's getting out of hand. Gonna be trouble, but baby, I'm the man. I'm gonna save you. I'll be your knight. I'll be your savior. Have fun tonight. Yeah. Gonna be trouble, baby, I'm a trouble man. Wanna find a come on, don't you understand? I give it double, baby, I'm the trouble man. Don't you cry, I will dry all your tears. We'll be alright, oh my love. Don't you cry, I will love you, never leave you alone, yeah. Gonna be trouble, it's getting out of hand. Gonna be trouble, your baby and the man. Wanna rumble? How about tonight? They want a war, just let me try. Yeah. Gonna be trouble, baby, I'm a trouble man. Wanna find a come on, don't you understand? I give you double, baby, I'm the trouble man.
It's a beautiful morning here on Nostalgia Street. Stick around. The fun's not going anywhere. After these messages, we'll be right back.
1, 2, 1, 2. Larry, you know, this simple exercise can help you stay healthy, which keeps medical costs down.
But you gotta do it every day, Vince. Or you'll get out of shape fast.
You could learn a lot from a dummy. Buckle your safety belt.
Son of a biscuit-eating bulldog.
What the French toast?
Did you think I wouldn't find out about your little doo-doo head cootie queen?
Who are you calling a cootie queen, you lint liquor?
Pickle you, kumquat!
You're overreacting.
No, Bill, overreacting was when I put your convertible into a wood chipper. Stinky McStink face!
You Hoboken.
Fabulous. New Orbit Raspberry Mint cleans another dirty mouth. For a good clean feeling, no matter what.
Be nice. Mom's gone. So, Uncle Mikey, our favorite babysitter, got any plans for making it through the morning?
Breakfast.
Life cereal, we won't like it. We don't like anything.
I used to be the same way. Life cereal. One taste of that lightly sweet toasted oat goodness and you'll say,
I like it.
I told you. Friends?
Pretty clever, Uncle Mikey. Yeah, you might even survive this.
One taste and you'll have a taste for life.
All right, Toonagers, let's get back to the show.
Spade Parade. I'm a private eye. It isn't the best job in the world, but it isn't the worst job in the world either. Carrying people from Chicago to St. Louis on your back is the worst job in the world. I'd been working lots of late hours and was tired. My mind was reeling. In fact, I was so mixed up I couldn't remember where I'd put my hat. Suddenly, my doorbell rang. I'd have to get back to the mystery of the missing hat later.
Are you Spade Parade?
In the flesh.
I love your hat.
Thank you.
I'm Vanessa Van der Van, wealthy heiress, thrice divorced and mother of none. These are the Weisenheimers, my consultants.
Hello.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Well, come on in. Take a load off your feet. What can I do for you?
I am in search of a valuable gold nugget. It is in the desert of Arizona, and I need your help.
Mm-hmm. Can you tell me something about it?
Well, yes, it's about this size. The size of a hockey puck. It's buried under a cactus plant.
Of course, I've heard of it before.
I'm not surprised.
It's the famous yucca puck, said to be worth its weight in gold.
Precisely. This is a map of its exact location. Now, there are two ways to reach the puck. One route is safe. The other route leads to certain death.
Well, look, lady, if you want my advice, take the safe route.
But that's just it.
It is?
I don't know the safe route. That's why I hired the Weisenheimers. They know the safe route.
Well, come on, guys, what do you say? Which is the safe route?
Take the north path.
Take the south path.
Take the north path.
Well, there it is. The north path has it.
But how can I be sure?
Well, two of the three guys said take the north path.
Here's something you don't know. The Weisenheimers are strange consultants.
Really? Why's that? People actually listen to them?
Yes, plus the fact that one of them always lies, one of them always tells the truth, and one of them sometimes lies and sometimes tells the truth.
That is unusual. How did it happen?
They were in advertising.
Well, I've got one question for you guys. Which of you tells the truth?
I do.
I do.
I do.
It's hopeless.
Now, lady, take it easy, take it easy, take it easy. Why don't you watch another sketch or something? I'll be right back. This is tougher than I thought.
Madman, your mission is to eat only numbers that are less than 0.5. When you encounter a number, you'll have until the count of 3 to make your decision. And beware the contemptible Mr. Glitch. He will eat you if you are wrong.
Mathman. That's less. Too smart. Mathman. Less than 0.5. Mathman. That's less too. Yeah! Less than 0.5. Mathman. Wow. Must be less. Rats. Mathman.
That was fun. Now I'm going to turn to catch us.
I'm back. Hi. Well, Miss Van der Van, when we last spoke, you said your consultants, the Weisenheimers, were named Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Yes, and Tom always tells the truth.
Good for Tom.
Dick never tells the truth, and Harry sometimes tells the truth. But the problem is, I don't know which Weisenheimer is which.
Well, while I was away, I made these Tom, Dick, and Harry hats. They should help us keep things straight. Let's get started. Now, who are you?
I'm Tom.
You see, he could be Tom and telling the truth, or he could be Dick lying and saying he's Tom.
Or he could be Harry, for that matter, also lying. You never can tell about Harry.
What I hate are these consultants who make no sense and cost me a bloody fortune.
Yes, well, let's move on, Miss Van der Van. Now, who are you?
I'm Dick.
Dick, huh? Now we're getting somewhere.
How?
Well, now, is this guy really Dick? I don't think so, because Dick always lies. If he is Dick, then he would have to lie and say that he isn't Dick.
But he can't be Tom either, because then he'd have to tell the truth and say, I'm Tom.
Right, so that only leaves us one possibility. He's not Tom, he's not Dick, he must be Harry. You get the Harry hat.
But that still doesn't tell us which one is Tom.
Moving right along. Who are you?
There is something wrong here. I'm Harry.
There's definitely nothing wrong here, pal. We already have a Harry, and it's not you.
He must be lying. He can't be Tom. He's Dick.
Right.
And that means You're Tom.
That's what I've been trying to tell you all from the start.
Oh, we couldn't be sure until now.
Well, case solved, Miss Van Van. Now all you have to do is ask Tom the safe path to the Yucca and take it. Or you could always ask Dick, and whatever he says, take the opposite path.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Parade. You've made me a happier and soon-to-be wealthier woman, and had a wonderful time.
Yeah, that's great. What about your consultants? Have you guys had a good time?
I have.
Maybe.
Not me.
Huh. Is that the truth?
Yes.
I'm kind of undecided.
Yes, it is, and I hate your hat, and your office is abysmal. And that tie belongs to the 1942 DeSoto. And your eyes are too close together, and you're too thin for your own good.
Here's a funny question. Do you know if there are any numbers that are less than 0? Watch.
At the big diving meet at a school, a diver named Stanley O2 did a horrid backflip that the judges scored zip. The worst ever seen at a pool. Well, the spectators let out a roar, but Stanley had more thrills in store. His next time was poorer and constitute purer. They gave him a negative score. He got less than 0, less than 0. The score was running in reverse. Less than 0, he's an anti-hero.
Watch me go from bad to worse.
At a dance contest down by the shore, Stan tripped and fell on the floor. The judge cried, P.U., you get -2. Said Stan with a grin,
Less is more.
he got less than 0, less than 0. He's a negative guy. Less than 0, he's an anti-hero.
Worse than nothing is my battle cry.
When he skated for the roses at the roller rink, the judges held their noses and said, Stan, you stink, you're so bad, we gotta give you a sub-0 score. It added up to -24. Stand into the hammer throw meet. Set a record that no one will beat. He threw it behind him. The score they assigned him was -55 feet. He got less than 0, less than 0. No ifs and no ands and no buts. Less than 0, he's an anti-hero.
I'm a certified nationwide slut.
Yeah.
I'm a certified nationwide slut. Yeah.
Still watching, huh? Why don't you get a pencil and paper and play the following game? You won't win anything, but it will keep you out of trouble.
I told you I'll pay you back Friday, Saturday the latest.
Well, what, you think that stuff grows on trees?
I was just borrowing some oranges.
Time again for America's favorite mathematical game show. But who's counting? And here's America's favorite mathematical game show host, Monte Carlo.
Hi, America! It's me! And welcome to But Who's Counting? Before we begin the game, let's see who's here to play the game. With us today are the Fitzgeralds.
Skibbity-boo-bop-bay, hello, Monty, I'm Ella.
I'm Barry.
Where are you folks from?
137 Northwest Elm.
Zip code 11667.
Wonderful! Now, let's meet your opponents, who are the Doles.
Hi, I'm Dosey Dole.
I'm Robert. Nice to have you with us. Now, let me tell you how we play the game. We'll choose 5 digits at random, one at a time, on the wheel. And here's our wheel spinner, the lovely Amber Jeanette. Who says lightning doesn't strike twice in the same place, huh? Yeah. Now, your job is to place each of the digits in one of the 5 place value positions on your scoreboard. And the object is to create the smallest number you can. Remember, once you place a digit on your board, you can't move it. The couple with the smallest number wins the prize. And don't forget the bonus prize for the smallest number possible. Remember, you folks at home, Get pencil and paper, too, so you can play along with us. Here we go with the first number. Number 2. The first digit is a number 2. Amber, give that wheel a rotation. Another number 2. The second digit is number 2. Nice work, Amber. Third digit, 7. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, only her hairdresser knows. And the final digit of the first game is... Final digit, 5. Okay, Fitzgerald, what'd you come up with?
Well, Monty, baby, we came up with 22,572.
Oh, yeah.
22,576. And Doles, what do you have?
We've got 56,272.
56,272. Well, since we're going for the smaller number, it looks like the Fitzgeralds win the first game. Now, the best possible number, that is the smallest possible number, would have been 22,567. That's 22,567. Didn't make it, but pretty good over here. Now let's go to the second game. Now tell me, Fitzgerald, you did so well. Do you have any strategy?
Oh, just stay cool.
Stay cool. How about you, Dole?
Well, if the cow gave us about a quart of milk.
Thank you very much. Okay, let's go to the second game. First digit, 7. Nice work, Amber. Another 7. Second digit is 7.
Baby. Come on. Oh, yeah.
4 of 4. Amber? 5. And the final digit of the final game is... 2. Okay, Fitzgerald, what do you have over there?
Well, Monty, baby, we are very happy. We came up with 25,477.
Oh, yeah.
25,477. Doles, what do you have?
Well, Monty, we've got 25,477 too.
Ooh, baby.
Well, it's a tie in the second game. However, since you won the first game, it looks like you won the show today. Now, the best possible number, that is the lowest possible number, would have been 24,577. That's 24,577. Yeah. Looks like you won the first prize, which is a load of bricks. Second prize is 2 bricks shy of a load. Well, that's all we have time for. Congratulations to the winner, and that's it for...
Mr. DePinna doesn't know he's on our hidden camera.
I got a headache. I tell you right about now, 6 overweight elephants are playing soccer with my eyeballs.
It sounds like a data headache.
I got a data headache.
Too much information and no way to organize it.
I was driving my cab, see, minding my own business when... BAM! I got hit from behind by a truckload of numbers. Gas, repairs, parking, tickets. I almost went through the windshield.
Will you try a pie chart?
A pie chart?
A quick, easy way to organize and display data.
I'll try it.
Pie chart. Just one of the many tables, charts, and graphs available to you anytime, anywhere. When in doubt, chart it out.
Hey. The elephants are gone. I feel fantastic. The pie chart put all those numbers in an organized form, and now for the first time in my life, I understand all my costs.
Will you use pie charts in the future?
Does the chicken have lips?
Oh, what does that have to do with anything?
I don't know.
You've already seen this much of Square One TV. How much do you figure is left?
Sooner or later, you're gonna see some math. You can count on it. Sooner or later, those numbers cross your path. You can count on it. You may be hoping it'll go away, but let me tell you, math is here to stay. You can count on it. Woo! Yeah, you can count on it. Everywhere you look, they're measuring the action. You can count on it. Woo! Yeah. Everywhere you look, they're even using fractions. You can count on it. They keep the time and they're keeping the score. They draw the line and they're running the score. You can count on it. Woo! Yeah, you can count on it. Look at the dial. Look at how far. Look at how much. Look where we are. Look at the game. Look at the graph. Check out the numbers. You got the last laugh. Cause it ain't mystery. There's nothing tough about it. You can count on it. That's right. You're gonna see that you couldn't live without it. You can count on it. Woo! Don't take a genius or a great magician to make a pretty good mathematician. You can count on it. Woo! Yeah, yeah, you can count on it. Woo! Oh, you can count on it. Woo! Baby, you can count on it. Down, 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 yeah.
Warning. When trying to solve a problem, it's a good thing to remain calm, cool, and collected. Remember, if you can keep your head while all about you are losing theirs, you'll be the only kid in the room with ears.
The story you are about to see is a fib, but it's short. The names are made up, but the problems are real.
It was morning, 8:43, and hot and sunny in Los Angeles for that time of year. The sunburn index stood at 9 and the wind chill was not a factor. We were working the day watch out of MathNet. We were in hot pursuit of the problem with the absent ape. My partner is George Franklin. The boss is Thad Green. My name is Monday. I'm a mathematician. A series of weird crimes had been taking place in the greater Los Angeles basin. A gorilla who had escaped from the zoo had been robbing local merchants. They were tired of it. We were tired of it. We decided to look at a couple of scenes from yesterday's show to get us up to speed. When you're trying to solve a problem, it's always a good idea to go over your facts. Make sure you're on the right track.
Now on this map, the scale says 1 inch represents 2 miles. The first robbery took place 3 inches away from the zoo.
3 inches represents 6 miles.
Right. Could a gorilla have traveled that far?
We determined that gorillas can travel 10 to 12 miles an hour at top speed, and the elapsed time between the robberies was 5 hours. By multiplying 5 hours by 10 miles and 12 miles, we determined the gorilla could have covered 50 or 60 miles. When a gorilla named Grunt was found to be missing from the zoo, its young friend Jane came by to help us. Jane was convinced that her friend Grunt wouldn't have committed the robberies. She said he couldn't have traveled that far that fast.
But Grunt's an old gorilla. He's out of shape.
Did he smoke?
Jane told us he couldn't be that far from the scene of the last robbery.
1 inch represents 2 miles. I set the compass at 2 inches. I say he's got to be right in there somewhere.
Jane told us Grunt loved pizza pie. Then the phone rang.
Thank you. We'll be right out. Excuse me.
What's that?
The location of the latest robbery.
Was it?
Uh-huh. He just knocked over Balboa's pizzeria.
What did he get?
All the money and 3 large pies to go.
Yes, sir. You're the one who called before. And you have a time. Thank you. Kate, this is incredible. I've got reports on 7 different robberies that took place early this morning. Everything from store robberies to home break-ins.
Uh-huh, me too. Me too.
I still don't think it could be Grunt.
Don't feel badly, Jane. Here's a report on something he didn't take.
Oh?
He broke into a home in Bel Air and took all the jewelry, silver, and money, but he left one thing. Season tickets to the Rams games.
You've got to believe me, everybody. Grunt couldn't have done these awful things.
But why not? They all took place between midnight and 4 a.m. and all within a 2-mile radius of each other. Certainly he could have traveled that far.
But what you don't know about gorillas is they're very shy.
Shy? Hold on there. You're talking to a mathematician who has seen Bonzo Goes to Washington more than a few times.
But that's my point. All the Hollywood movies and television show gorillas as killers. They're not.
What do you mean, Jane?
Gorillas are gentle animals and very shy. They hide from people.
Obviously, you haven't seen Woodland Hills Cop, where this orangutan swings out of the opera house.
Gorillas only become fierce when they feel threatened.
Jane, the evidence is overwhelming.
And here's something else you haven't considered. Gorillas need a lot of rest, and according to your own reports, Grunt has been robbing stuff for about 18 hours straight.
Maybe he feels he's on a roll.
Gorillas spend at least 14 hours a day sleeping.
That's more than half a day.
They have to renew themselves. Grunt couldn't have gone that long without sleep. You have to believe me.
MathNet Monday. Yes, sir. How are you, Mr. Balboa? Really? We'll be right out.
Was that Sly Balboa, the movie star?
No, it was Pie Balboa, the pizza czar. Thinks he's got something. Let's roll. Pie Balboa said he found what he thought was some evidence in his kitchen and wanted us to come back to take a look. When you're solving a problem, you have to look at every possibility.
I think he left these. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir, Mr. Balboa. The gorilla came through here and left footprints in the flour.
Yeah. I guess. I mean, I seen him last night. I just figured they're my brother-in-law's or something.
Those aren't gorilla footprints.
Well, they ain't my brother-in-law's. Hey, I checked it out.
How can you tell, Jane?
Because there are only 2 sets of footprints here.
How many feet did Grunt have, Jane?
That's just it. Gorillas don't really walk on their hind legs like they do in the movies. They walk on all 4s. So there'd be sets of 4 prints.
Maybe you should talk to my brother-in-law. I'll call him.
Besides, the stride of a gorilla is about 30 inches. These look more like a man made them. About 36 inches. Uh-huh.
How do you know so much about gorillas, Jane?
I read a lot and study. When I grow up, I want to be a zoologist. You know, study animals and their behavior.
Hey, yo, Sylvester! Come on down. I think I got a job for you.
Look at this, Kate.
Martha baking again?
Found it near the footprints in the pizzeria. Pie Balboa said it was one of the pies Grunt swiped.
What are you going to do with it?
Thought I'd run it through the lab, you know, to see if they'd get any info to help us.
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe check to see if Grunt had an overbite, something like that. In Woodland Hills Cop, they use dental records to see if...
What are those?
These? Anchovies.
Ew, gross. Grunt hates anchovies. He never eats pizza with anchovies. He only eats extra cheese with green peppers.
That's my favorite, too.
Hello, Math Letters.
Got something?
Uh-huh.
Another robbery?
Yes, but this one is a little different.
How so?
Look. He just robbed a market in Huntington Beach. It's one of those Abel Baker supermarkets.
Martha shop's the one in our neighborhood. I'll ask her to stop.
Look at this, Kate. Huntington Beach is almost 40 miles away from these other robberies.
How much time did he have?
The call came in at 10:01 this morning. The last one was at 4 a.m.
That's 6 hours. If he moved at 10 miles per hour, he could have gone 60 miles.
But he can't go that fast. He hasn't had any rest. He couldn't have gotten there.
We understand how you feel, Jane, and we know it sounds impossible, but theoretically, he could have made it.
No way.
It would have been tough.
What do you mean?
Traffic in Orange County is terrible at that time of day. MapNet, frankly. Are you sure? What time was that? Uh-huh. Was he out of breath? I see. Then it must not have been he. Thank you. Crime in Entlease.
What?
Our gorilla was spotted at 10:05. He was picking oranges in the backyard of a house on Scenic Drive in that new project. You know, the step development in Hollywood Hills? The lady yelled and the monkey left.
Now, there's no way one gorilla could be in two places at the same time. So what does that tell us?
Grunt as an accomplice.
George, we're dealing with two gorillas.
This is a reducing ray. How tall are you?
6 feet.
Then if we let 1 inch stand for 20 feet, a 6-foot person would be 3/10 of an inch.
Janos Prokesian.
Does the name ring a bell?
I know who it is. Janos Prokesian is the man who gave Grunt to the zoo.
100% of Square One TV is a production of the Children's Television Workshop. This program was made possible by grants from the National Science Foundation, the U.S. Department of Education, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, the Andrew W. Mellon Foundation, and the Carnegie Corporation of New York.
Corporate funding is provided by IBM. At IBM, we believe education is the key to the future. We are pleased to help support Square One TV as an innovative way to introduce young people to the exciting world of mathematics.
This is PBS.
Come on, man. Give us some beat.
Weeknights at 6:30 on Fox 22.
The Silverhawks are here, boys. We must welcome them.
From the galaxy of Limbo, Burger King presents Silverhawks meal packs with a copper kid reflector, magic motion shield, and 2 other Hawkhaven treasures. You can collect them all.
I will take them.
Take this, monster. The amazing Silverhawks meal packs now at Burger King. This is gonna be good.
I don't want to grow up, don't want to grow up. I don't want to grow up, don't want to grow up. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. There's a million toys at Toys R Us that I can play with. From bikes to trains to video games, it's the biggest toy store there is. I don't want to grow up, 'cause if I did, I couldn't be a Toys R Us kid. I don't want to grow up, don't want to grow up. I want to be a Toys R Us kid.
Here's to the cartoons that filled our days. Forever in our hearts they'll always stay. Cheers to the Toonagers, it's because of you we are here. Here on the street, it's only up from here. It's a Sunday morning where the magic's alive. Cartoons and dreams was a moment's life. Nostalgia Street, where the laughter runs deep, an anthem of joy in our memories we keep. Here's to the Toonagers, the family we've grown. A place full of laughter, a street of our own. Cartoons in our hearts and the times that we share. 85 Nostalgia Street will always be there. We'll always be there. we'll always be there.